Today's a personal one, son. Today is a personal one. We going bloodbath. I got my Hogan shirt on. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't put a Cena shirt on, but I do have my my Cena Funko Pop here. You can see it a little bit. I had to take it out of the collection.
I hear you, man. Yo, you need all the luck you can get, bro. I'm like a fucking time vault in here. What's going on, Harris? What up, Pimp? What up, Pump? What's going on, everybody? Yo, and you know what's funny? My man Kenny did an interview yesterday with Gigi. Yo, I was surprised that he got her on because, you know, from what I'm hearing, it's like it's impossible for her to get on.
Nah, when you're dealing with Cena fans, we make sure that you're on, you know, and you're ready to go. She was ready to go.
Oh, you just couldn't see it. That's what it was.
Exactly.
I hear you, but you know, I heard some stuff, you know, but we're gonna keep it professional tonight, hopefully, depending on what everybody's saying. But yeah, so Lay's show, I don't know what happened to show. I'm not even gonna make up excuses for show.
Show's coming.
Yeah.
And I feel it. That's what I said. I was gonna keep you company today until they show up.
Word.
You know, I'm like the opening act, but I decided to bring, you know, I'm like you're the opening act in the beginning. I'm the guy that's gonna heckle you.
Yeah, for real. Pretty much. Pretty much that's how we're gonna hold. Let me move this over here. I'm not trying to cover you.
He covered me for a reason, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. This is the first attack in our debate for Cena versus Hogan. He deliberately, he had keen opportunity to do this offline. He just wanted to make sure that I wasn't in the picture as I was talking about heckling him because he likes he likes Hulk Hogan.
Word, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yo, you wanted to mess with me, so I gotta throw little things at you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm waiting to hear everything you have to say about Hulk Hogan. I like Hulk Hogan. Don't get me wrong, the wrestler Hulk Hogan, you know. But Terry, man, I don't know. I even got autographs from this man, but you know, the things that I've been hearing about this man is just.
Listen, the private life I can't atone to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know the man personally, so I can't really defend his private life. I'm not gonna defend his private life. But his wrestling, like the careers inside the realm of wrestling, that's where the problem lies for me. But I understand where people have an issue with Hope. I understand. It's not, you know, I'm not blind. I'm not naive to his history, to his past and all that other shit. But that man underneath you right there is the one I got a problem with, bro.
Why? So go off. So what is your issue with John Cena? Well, what did he do to you?
What did he do to me? All right,
Can he hug you or something?
Nah, he didn't do nothing personal to me. It's literally like a man. I feel like he has no actual respect for what he's doing in the ring. Like, he has respect for what he says in the mic, but in the ring, when it's time to paint that brush, he's a WCW pay-per-view. He's a WCW main event pay-per-view match. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing, like, it's the guy does the bare minimum and gets the most rewards out of it. And I know what you're gonna say. Well, Hogan wasn't a great wrestler and all that other shit, but
he wasn't.
He wasn't. But
he was a great showman.
He was able to put on an entertaining match. It wasn't catch as catch can, but he was able to put on an entertaining.
It was depending on who he was with in the ring, because you see, here's the thing: Hogan was out for himself. All right, and this is proven. Like, you can literally go in, you can check out past interviews with other, you know, wrestling legends. I just can't say WWF or WWE. You know, you have to. It's like a broad span of wrestlers where they all said the same thing. Hogan was out for himself.
Okay, but hold up. If Hogan was out for himself, then how come he put over so many people when John Cena wouldn't?
No, wait. See,
no.
You're going and you're saying that John Cena never put over anybody.
No. I'm not saying he never put anybody over. But look at the people that Hogan brought up with him, and look at the people that John Cena had to lose to.
Who did Hogan put over?
At the time, the Warrior, because he was a rising star, and he was supposed to be the next Hogan. Hogan put him over.
But why did Hogan put him over?
Hogan put him over because he was the next guy, and Hogan was going to be off.
No. Hogan put him over because he was leaving to go do something else. and Hogan put him over so he can have that spot because he wasn't going to be there.
And everyone knows the Warrior was supposed to pick up the mantle and be the next guy.
And
Hogan put him over. Warrior fucked that up. Hogan Warrior fucked that up. Yeah. But also, who did John Cena put over? If you think about it, you want to just wrestling storyline wise. You think about it. Ryback, as soon as he got into that storyline with John Cena, career was over. Kennedy was literally fired because of Randy Orton and John Cena, mostly because of Cena. Rusev, undefeated until WrestleMania, lost to John Cena, never became anything other than that. And then when he did become someone, he was Rusev Day, they shut his ass down and let him go.
Yeah, because he was getting too over.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is that those storylines. Okay, so you said Rusev, right? We're gonna go back. All right, I'm gonna reverse back.
Go ahead.
All right, and
reverse back to me.
We'll reverse all the way to the beginning to who you said the first to the first guy because thank God I have good memory.
Yeah.
So you say Rusev, right?
First guy I said was Ryback, but we talk about Rusev.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'll go backwards and then.
Okay, all right.
So Rusev had an amazing storyline with John Cena that led all the way up to him having a tank come out in WrestleMania, which is still talked about to this day as one of like the best, entrances in like WrestleMania history, right?
Okay.
That storyline, regardless of if he won it or not, helped him elevate his character with the fans. It didn't crush him.
No, that stagnated him.
You know what crushed him? Okay? What crushed him was the people in the back. Because once the fans started to go behind Rusev, okay, and Vince McMahon saw it, and there was just like, oh no, you're getting too popular. We're gonna shut this down. We're gonna get you away from Aiden English, and that's gonna be it. Like, we're gonna die you down. And that's exactly what happened. Then they put him with that bullshit storyline with Dolph Ziggler. He ended up losing fucking Lana and all this other nonsense and everything else. And they tried to get them all back together and they couldn't. And then he was fucked.
But here's the thing though. It's not that Rusev got too big. Rusev got too big for Cena. Hulk Hogan, if we're gonna think about it, Hulk Hogan, his character was only protected in wins and losses. It was never protected to the point where, people are rooting for Jake the Snake. Let's take Jake the Snake off of air. No, Jake the Snake had storylines with the Ultimate Warrior, with Undertaker, with Macho Man. Yo, and also if you're gonna talk about Jake the Snake, Ultimate Warrior fucked him over. Ultimate Warrior fucked over Jake the Snake.
Everybody fucked over Jake the Snake, including Hulk Hogan, because Hulk Hogan did a segment with Jake the Snake, where Jake the Snake DDT's Hulk Hogan on the apron, right? It was more like the platform area. And the story goes like this, because Jake says his stories all the time was that he was like, I was supposed to DDT Hogan, and everybody was supposed to back Hogan. And I was supposed to go to the back. The story goes like this. He goes to the back. Vince tells him to stay right there in Gorilla. The whole entire crowd goes behind Jake the Snake. They did it twice in 2 different cities. And it didn't go over because everybody still wanted Hulk Hogan. And what happens? Vince McMahon protects Hulk Hogan and says, we're going to kill this. You're not going to get a title shot with Hogan because everybody's rooting for you and not rooting for him. Because Vince McMahon had way too much money invested into Hogan to let any of that happen. I'll let you go with that one.
That's true. Those are the facts that you said. But it wasn't to protect Hogan. It was to protect kayfabe. You had to cheer. You had to cheer for the good guy and boo the bad guy. That's how it was. Everyone loved Jake the Snake. I love Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
But now, in that same aspect, they took Jake the Snake away from Hogan because it didn't fit the story. You couldn't cheer Hogan. John Cena literally said, I'm not losing to the Nexus.
And that's fine because they were all new.
No, it wasn't fine. They were the hottest thing around. And if they would have beat John Cena at Survivor Series, they would have been up a notch. The minute John Cena beat them, they just fucking fizzled out, bro. And then going off of the Nexus, he wrestles Bad News Barrett. I didn't want to call him Bad News Barrett. He wrestles Bad News Barrett and completely destroys him. Like this dude, it was almost like no one can touch him. The only person that John Cena lost in his reign as champions were to Edge, Randy Orton, and Batista.
Other legends.
Yeah, and he brought up no one. In his time, no one was able to come up. CM Punk had to literally throw a pipe bomb to get noticed. Daniel Bryan had to get the whole arena to come in the ring to get noticed. These guys were nowhere near a WrestleMania match. But when Hogan was at the top of his prime, Macho Man became champion, and he became one of the biggest baby faces when he was in the Mega Powers with Hogan. That was a huge storyline for an entire year. Ultimate Warrior became champion, and that was for almost a year if he didn't fuck that up and become greedy. Bret the Hitman Hart and British Bulldog main evented SummerSlam. Ric Flair came in, and he had his title run with Ric Flair. Psycho Sid was somebody. There was so many people that main evented with Hogan. That had that top spot with Hogan.
You named all these people, right? And these are all periods in time when Hogan was out doing other stuff because he wasn't really involved in wrestling, because Vince was just letting him go and do what he wanted to do because he always knew that Hogan was going to come back. Until Ted Turner came. That's not true. How is that not true?
Rocky III, he got fired because he left to do that movie. And because it was so popular, that's when they bring it back. And that's why they bring in Mr. T for WrestleMania. Because Hogan said, fuck yeah, I'm doing the movie. Because he knew that it was going to make wrestling more popular. They had no vision. Mr. Man Sr. and Jr. had no vision of that. It wasn't because he knew it was going to make wrestling popular. He did it because he knew it was going to make himself popular. There is no himself, because if you want to go against the movies and his TV shows and all that, he did Rocky III, his first major film, and then brings Mr. T into WrestleMania. He does Thunder in Paradise. He does that to make himself. He did that for the business.
No, he did that for the money.
He did Thunder in Paradise. You had Elegante, fucking Jim the Anvil Neidhart, Sting, Greg the Hammer Valentine, Jimmy Hart, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, all these people on this TV show. What other wrestler did John Cena work with in any of his projects? What star did he bring into the WWE to make us bigger? You telling me he couldn't bring Vin Diesel in to promote Fast 9?
Who wants to see Vin Diesel fucking promote Fast 9? I don't even want to watch that shit.
We seen fucking Zack Ryder bringing Hugh Jackman. Zack Ryder brought in Hugh Jackman to SummerSlam. Come on, bro. Stephen Amell came in.
Did you just put Zack Ryder into this?
Cody Rhodes bringing Stephen Amell. You're telling me that John Cena is not more selfish than Hogan? If you're going to say Hogan is selfish, John Cena is not more selfish. Did Hulk Hogan make his wife?
You know what? Then they're probably both selfish and equal rights.
Equal?
But you gotta see.
If you think about it, how many stories have you heard where someone said, "Yo, John Cena did this for me"? Go ahead. Plenty.
Okay. How many 205 Live guys have publicly said, even the ones that got released, hey, you know what? There's been so many times where John Cena has actually stood back while everybody in the fucking locker room went home, and he's the only one. It's John Cena and the production crew sitting there watching 205 Live. Not even Triple H sits there and watches 205 Live. He'll sit there, watch 205 Live, pull the guys to the side and say, hey, you guys should try this. Work the crowd this way, tell the story this way, and I guarantee you it will help you more to tell a story in the ring. And they're like, that's one of the best pieces of advice that they can get from John Cena.
Hold on, all right, let's
go. I remember the name right now.
Go ahead. So how many wrestlers he did that to? A handful. Let's say 10, 12.
Let's just round it off to a dozen. Let's
say a dozen. So that means 12 wrestlers he spoke to. There's 13 people that watch 205 Live. He did. Maybe he gave them advice, but he did nothing for that TV show. Meanwhile, Booker T is getting his second Hall of Fame ring. And he, in his speech, said if it wasn't for Hogan saying that we needed to be pushed and we needed to be the top tag team, Harlem Heat wouldn't exist. Harlem Heat wouldn't be where it's at.
I have almost 30 years experience in the United States.
There's a difference between telling somebody how to take a headlock and actually saying, these are your guys right here.
3,000 damage. All right.
Come on, bro. Cena ain't doing shit for this company. He ain't doing shit but sitting there making Nikki Bella sign documents.
Oh, see, now you want to go into the private life, man. I thought we wasn't going into the private life.
That's on TV, bro. That's on Total Divas.
Listen,
that's a WWE publication.
That's because she wants to put that out there, not him.
What's going on, LaFlaca? Okay. What's up, Sonny? Terrence, my bad.
But you gotta think about it like this. Okay, so if he was greedy in the beginning and he didn't want to do certain stuff, then that's the same way like Hogan. Hogan was the same exact way until he came to a certain point in time in his career where he knew he needed to have certain people in line in order to make himself look good, in order to get to where he wanted to get to. Of course, he's going to have somebody like Harlem Heat there because he needs that factor in order to play out and say like, hey, if you push Harlem Heat and they do well, and it's because of me backing them, what is in it for me? Oh, okay, well, you know what? We'll give you a title run afterwards. Okay, that's great. Because guess what? You're smiling right now. You know why?
No.
Because he did it before.
No, I'm smiling because that has to be fully opinionated. That has to be your opinion on what happened. There's no way that Hogan's going to be like, if they do good, you got to do something for me. Nah, he's seen the potential in Hogan, in Booker T and Stevie Ray. Come on. Yo, it's undeniable that Booker T and Stevie Ray were not going to be something. You know what I'm saying? All they needed was someone go, nah, these are your people.
So you telling me that Hogan never worked himself into a title picture, into more money than anybody else, into booking people a certain way?
Hold on. That was old Eric Bischoff and WCW right there, bro. They all had that contract of if you hire somebody else, that I get paid more. But also, to my point again, WCW hires Hogan. WWE goes, yo, Macho Man, we're not doing nothing with you. You too old. Come on, Macho Man. Hogan brings Macho Man into WCW. He brings all these guys all of his boys into WCW.
No, see,
and WCW wins the Monday Night Wars because of NWO.
Hogan did not bring Macho to WCW.
He opened up the floodgates for him.
His money brung Macho Man into WCW. He opened up the floodgates for him,
bro. I'm telling you, there's a lot more history of people following Hogan and Hogan being related to other people's success outside of them wrestling than there is to John Cena.
Of course, because Eric Bischoff was sitting there fucking plucking everybody. It was just like, when you were not supposed to poach people in this business, and he was going out there and doing the one thing that everybody said don't do.
But now let's do hand in hand here. All those people went to WCW after Hogan, and they made a lot of money.
Of course, because they already knew he was already making money.
And look at
it's just like, wait, hold on. It's just like AEW right now. You got Tony Khan sitting there. He's like one owner. And I hate when people say like, oh, he owns the whole entire Jaguars. He owns a portion of the Jaguars. Like he owns him and his family own a big portion of the Jaguars. He has a lot of money. Of course, some of your friends are going. That's like if me and you quit right now. We quit our jobs right now, and Show goes and says, "Hey, man, I can get you a job in City Hall, and they're making good money because they just hiring like crazy, and they're paying you top dollar. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go with him."
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Now in that same argument, but what if me and you quit our jobs and Show goes, "Yo, if you do this with me, you'll make more money." All right, let's do that. And then you see Lay making all the money in the world, not putting out any handouts. Not going, yo, bro, come with me to make it. He's just there. He's just doing his thing. And then when we apply, get out of here. All those guys you mentioned that went to AEW, why'd they go to AEW? Why did Cody Rhodes start AEW? Because he knew that the WWE wasn't going to hold him in the same regard as someone the size of Cena. Because Cody Rhodes too small. And I'm not saying Hulk Hogan's small.
Cody's too small now.
But there's a lot of people that's in AEW right now that's been held back because of the shine of Cena.
And guess what? They're going to be held back even more.
There's going to be 2 more people that's coming because of the shine of Cena, allegedly.
No. Oh, see, wait, hold on. Wait. No. You cannot blame CM Punk and Daniel Bryan going to AEW on Cena. There's no way in the world.
I can't blame at least CM Punk leaving?
No.
CM Punk was the hottest thing when he was the WWE champion. He was the WWE champion. It doesn't matter if he likes him or not. He was the WWE champion going into the Royal Rumble, and they needed to take that title off of him so Cena could fight for the title at WrestleMania, and then they make him fight The Undertaker. They took away CM Punk's main event spot at WrestleMania for John Cena versus The Rock. They didn't need to have John Cena versus The Rock for the title.
So what did you want Cena to do? Say, no, I don't want this storyline. Do something else.
If he's a man of integrity, and he's a man of the business, let CM Punk be the main event. Me and The Rock can be co-main event. What is?
I'm looking at the comments.
That match did not make. Go ahead. Look at the comments.
It says John Cena is the most overrated wrestler in wrestling history. I'm gonna fight that because he is not the overrated person in wrestling history. Okay, that's a little far fetched now. Okay, because if you want to take it back, then I'm gonna say Hogan is as well, because when Hulk Hogan decided to wrestle, he did not. He came in and he was not getting any love from the fans when he was doing his thing. Okay. It wasn't until later on that he stole somebody's gimmick and became the guy that he is today.
He didn't steal anybody's gimmick. They gave him the DiBiase's title.
Who gave him that gimmick? Who gave him that? Where did he come up with this Hulk Hogan ripping the shirt off and changing his beard color and all that other nonsense? Where did he get that from?
Superstar Billy Graham?
Go get your folder.
What up, Gigi?
No. You should have kept up John Cena. Y'all were going at it. I was just here being a speculator. You know, that's it. You know.
What's it? I'm looking because I have to look at my phone here to see this. Pimp Boy, right? Pimp Boy BK. That's his name. All right. I want you to take out your phone, okay, and I want you to type in Superstar Billy Graham, all right, and tell me he doesn't look like Hogan. Tell me he doesn't act like Hogan.
Oh my God!
Yo, Ric Flair.
Guess what? Pimp Boy BK. Because now I'm not gonna talk to Toe because he knows his stuff, and I'm gonna go to you in the comments.
And
I want you to type that back out later on, and I want you to go on YouTube, and I want you to type in Superstar Billy Graham interviews, and he's going to tell you straight from his mouth, Terry came to me and asked me, how do I become a superstar like you? And he says, you need to come up with a different gimmick. What does he do? He leaves before going to WWF, steals Superstar Billy Graham's whole entire gimmick with the ripping of the shirt because Superstar Billy Graham was doing it. The whole coming out to the fans, Superstar Billy Graham was doing it. And then all of a sudden he came out with this whole entire red, white, and blue shit or whatever other colors he was coming out in the beginning before he turned yellow and red. And he stole the man's gimmick. If you look at Superstar Billy Graham's action figure, it looks like fucking Hogan. Thank you.
No, but he's not the only one that did it.
Who?
Ric Flair got his nickname from Nature Boy Buddy Rogers.
But we're not talking about Flair.
I know we're not talking about Flair. We're not talking about Flair, but he's not the only one that did it. In a world where everyone did it.
Show me somebody in wrestling history right now that John Cena took their gimmick from. Show me. Who came out in rainbow colors? Nobody.
Oh,
hey, my friend came back.
I tell you one thing. John Cena didn't take his gimmick from anybody in wrestling, but he sure as hell took his rat gimmick from everybody in the Bronx.
That's everybody, man. Everybody in the fucking Bronx raps.
I'm just saying.
Everybody got a mixtape. You can go down to Fordham and I can get 20 mixtapes.
He's the most New York Boston motherfucker I ever seen. But that's not the argument today, all right?
We can say that for another time.
Yeah. But also, at the time, Superstar Billy Graham was pretty much, he couldn't wrestle. With all the steroids and shit he was taking back, and his body shut down on him. He wasn't wrestling at that point. And he had the gimmick of Superstar Billy Graham with the way he moved and all other shit, but the red and yellow was him. Superstar Billy Graham wore tie-dye. He actually took more of Jesse the Body Ventura with the posing and the fleece and all that other shit. But he's another one that his body shut down on him.
Didn't Hogan have tie-dye pants? I mean, I can go and get the action figure that shows him.
Towards the end of his career, like after he became NWO.
And Superstar Billy Graham was doing the exact same thing.
Well, he was more red and yellow tie-dye. Superstar was
but
more
I digress. But it was still
red.
It's like me and you in school right now, and you say, "Yo, Kenny, man, I need to do my homework. You think I can get it from you?" I'm like, "Hey, man, listen, sure, but just change it around a little bit."
But it worked.
I know, because we both got a passing grade.
But have you ever seen Hulk Hogan back down from a fight? Have you ever seen Hulk Hogan change his persona mid-promo? Even when he wrestled Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3, you know the story. The story was him and Andre the Giant were best of friends, and Andre the Giant turned his back on him to go with Bobby the Brain Heenan. And in that promo in Piper's Pit, a man grabbed his chain, and he's like, "Why, Andre?" He didn't want to fight his friend. He was more heartbroken that Bobby the Brain Heenan corrupted him. And he said he was trying not to fight him. He said, "Fuck it, we're gonna do this WrestleMania 3." Cyber Sunday, John Cena, it's either Kane, Big Show, or Shawn Michaels. Well, I don't want to fight the Big Show, and I don't want to fight the Big Red Machine. And Shawn Michaels is a legend. He just pissed on the Undertaker's grave not too long ago, bro. And Hogan may have stolen someone's character, but at least he had character. He wasn't faking it until he made it. You feel me? And then when Hogan came back from doing Rocky 3, he wasn't Thunder Lips, baby. He wasn't the Ultimate Male versus the Ultimate Meatball. But when John Cena came back from doing his first movie, he turned into a fucking Marine. He tried to lift that shit.
Because he had to change up his gimmick. He wasn't going to sit there.
To a character that he played in a movie?
He was showing more of his side because you want to go into the person. John Cena's brother was in the service.
But that doesn't make him a service member. My brother was in the service too. That don't make me a military member.
But you're still gonna have respect for it though, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be salute. I don't stand at attention and salute everybody I see. That's him.
Because you're disrespectful and you're from the Bronx.
That had nothing to do with disrespecting. That has nothing to do with disrespecting.
Continue.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, that has nothing to do with that. My man straight up 1 week was a gangster and the next week was a fucking Marine. He didn't even go through boot camp. I'd have understood it if he went through boot camp and they did little fucking vignettes of the shit or something. My man just one week out of the other. Mm-hmm. It's like Vince McMahon turned around and said, "We don't need you to be black no more."
Less serious about that previous plot.
You finished?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. So you talk about how he changed. You said John Cena, 1 minute he's thugonomics, and all of a sudden he goes into boot camp and he becomes this soldier. But God, there was a time where I'm trying to remember it was another pay-per-view where you had the Outsiders come in, right?
That should be
and they switch it up and they're taking over WCW. And Tony Schiavone goes and says, "We need help. We need somebody to help us against Macho Man." Okay. And then out comes Hulk Hogan. Who is he with? Oh my God. They said Hulk Hogan, not Hollywood Hogan. They said Hulk Hogan, Mr. Red and yellow or whatever color he had on, right? That he brought over from WWF. And they said, "Oh, he's going to be the one to save us. And then what does he do? He turns his back on WCW in all storyline and goes with Hall and Nash, right? And then all of a sudden, the following week, where's the yellow? Where's the red? All of a sudden, he's black and white. All of a sudden, he's not Hulk Hogan anymore. He's Hollywood Hogan. And then the following month, he comes out with the sunglasses and the boa and all this other stuff. So, I mean, I don't know if he changed in a way, but God, I mean, if I look in the dictionary as far as change, it would tell me that Hulk Hogan was there. I think there'll be a picture of him in yellow and red, and then all of a sudden in black and white. I mean, I don't know if that. I mean, if you want me to, I can change my shirt and to yellow and red, and it's still gonna. People in the comments are gonna be like, "Did he change his shirt?"
I completely understand where you're getting at, but the difference between that is one that was storyline related, which made sense for the storyline.
Wait. So you're telling me that the John Cena thing is not storyline related?
Explain to me the storyline where he changed his attitude. What story made him change his attitude?
He was evolving into another. He was evolving into another part of Cena.
He didn't wrestle someone and that awakened a serious John Cena. He didn't have someone motivate him to be that. He just literally walked out as a different person. He walked out of the ring. I walked out of the entrance as a different person. And Hogan, that was storyline driven, and also. The change that Hogan made, the change that Hogan made was for the better.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Hogan doing that made the NWO, bro. Without the NWO, there's no DX.
And that's why Hall and Nash said it is like if Hogan didn't say, "Let me join these guys." And Hogan did it for a reason, because he already knew. He was like, damn, they're red hot. I need to get myself into some type of picture in here with everybody else. So he uses Hall and Nash to better himself.
The real reason why he did that, and I'll give you the ammunition.
Go ahead.
The real reason why he did that is because they asked him first, because he was the big baby face that they needed to bring over the company. And they told him, he said no. And they told him, like, all right, if it's not going to be you, it's going to be Sting. And a couple of days later, he calls back Eric Bischoff. Was like, nah, I want it. I can't let Sting do this because this shit is too big of an opportunity. He took the opportunity to go to NWO thing. Because he knew
he wanted the money.
He knew that if Sting did that shit, it would be so over and he would have no place to be. Because his character at that moment was... They were booing him.
Thunder Paradise was a wrap.
They were booing him.
But Channel 9 didn't want to pick it up anymore.
What Hogan did was what basically the blueprint of The Rock. You're not feeling me? I'm going to be a bad guy. You're feeling me? I'm the good guy now.
Listen, don't start with The Rock,
Big Show. The Big Show is however you want to cheer is what I am.
Exactly.
If you cheer me, I'm a babyface. If you boo me, I'm a bad guy. In the same minute, I could be either one of them for you. You know what I'm saying? But he laid down that platform for The Rock, because The Rock did the same shit with the Nation of Domination. Which brings it back again. John Cena didn't even change the fact that he was heel or babyface. He just changed his persona. He just changed his shirt to a more colorful shirt and a hat. He went from a fitted to a netted and a green shirt.
He likes a lot of colors. And
he's like the people from Harlem,
which he took from your boy Billy Graham with all the colors and Macho Man. And his answer to why
unless he wears tassels coming down the ring, I don't think so. All right, you leave Macho Man out of this fucking conversation.
Hey, everybody's talking about Macho Man in the chat.
We are talking about Hogan, and we are talking about Cena. You do not bring Macho Man Randy Savage. He is his own character, his own level. We will not touch the Macho Man.
Yo, as much as the Macho Man hated Hogan in real life, his wrestling persona thanks Hogan for WrestleMania 4.
Oh, and let's not see. And I have to back Gigi up with the whole Macho Man, because how much of a fucking dirtbag was Hulk Hogan in that documentary against with Macho Man?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a friend.
Well, hold on. There was
Let me ask you a question.
There was legitimate beef between those two guys.
As much as Nikki Bella was a fucking crybaby about everything, because we've seen it on TV. Yeah. Did John Cena ever go out anywhere and say anything bad about her?
In an era where if you say something, you get canceled, he couldn't. He's not stupid. He's not stupid.
Come on.
John Cena's not stupid.
Come on.
I'll give you that shit.
But even now, we just saw that documentary last year with Macho Man, and Hogan was talking mad shit about him, and people like you still trying to bring him back.
There was legitimate beef between Macho Man and Hogan.
You telling me there's not some type of heartache between John Cena and Nikki Bella?
Oh wait,
he moved her into the house. He moved her into the crib. He tried to better her life.
You're comparing two men's problem to a woman and a guy's relationship?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So you having beef with a dude is the same thing as you and your...
Watch what you say, because we're living in the world now, like you said, that people can get canceled. Okay,
hold on.
Two men's relationship is still equal as a woman and a man. No. Okay,
hold up. One, I don't give a shit.
That when people in the comments, thank you.
One, I don't give a shit. I say what I say. I'll back it up. Two,
guys,
I'm not saying two homosexual men.
Podcast will be canceled.
I'm not saying two homosexual men in a relationship is less than a man in a woman's relationship. What I'm saying is two grown men's quarrel has no relation to a man and a woman's relationship. Like if Gigi had some beef with her boyfriend,
this debate turned a whole where did we make this left turn out of nowhere?
I don't know where Kenny's getting these arguments from.
John Cena had her sign a fucking contract before moving in. What man has a woman sign a fucking contract? Now before you shit here,
I would.
This is the legal documents that I need you to sign. Yeah, I don't want you to put your wine glass on top of this marble over here. I
gotta protect my shit.
No, you don't do that. I get it. John Cena. Woo. All right. But listen, there's other athletes that one gets paid more than John Cena, two that is more popular than John Cena. You don't see them being as stuck up as John Cena when it comes to him being in a relationship. We all got to witness that because of the Bellas on E and the Divas on E or whatever the case may be. We got to see a little bit of a glimpse of how in control John Cena wants to be in a relationship. He gives a lot, but at the same time, whenever he wants to pull it, he's like, nah, I don't think so. No.
I would say he gave the bare minimum to it. But
yeah, he did. He was there to be there.
I said I didn't want to attack John Cena as the person. We're going to keep it to wrestling. Because I agreed with what Kenny said before you got on, Gigi. I agreed with everything that he was going to mention about Hogan.
Oh, because we can get deep.
Personally.
We can get dark.
Yeah, because we don't know the history of Hogan. If you don't know the history of Hogan, we give it to you. But I'm just saying, it's like, I think John Cena gave her the minimum. If we're going to talk about it. Like, I don't think John Cena liked Nikki Bella like that.
Bro, he gave her this is the only bad thing I'm going to say about John. Okay. He gave her the trial version of John Cena. It's like, here's a 7-day trial, and let's see how you do. And then we'll work out the details from there.
He gave her
here's your 3 months of a premium subscription. After your 3rd month, please make sure you cancel, or we will continue to charge you until you cancel.
My man basically said, "What do I have to do to keep you fucking me? I want to move in. Here goes a contract. I can kick you out whenever the fuck I want."
And you know what? And that was smart.
You know something? It could have been smart, but it would have been smarter if he said no.
Why?
What's up with the ultimatums? If I don't want nobody in my home, they're not there. I'm not gonna give somebody, unless they're an employee, I'm not giving them a contract to live in my house.
He did that for a reason.
To keep getting his.
No,
he was married before.
He was married.
He was married before, and he got divorced. He got divorced by her.
Yeah.
Right? Or was he was the one? No, he got divorced by her, and she was coming after his money.
Real quick. Whoever just subscribed to the channel, appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
It was all the John Cena talk, but thank you.
They did probably, but I mean, yo, if you don't know Nikki Bella's past before John Cena, how many of the dudes she ran through in the WWE, and I'm not trying to,
waiting for that golden ticket.
Yeah, I'm not trying to besmirch Nikki Bella's name because this is not about them. Hey, but I'm just saying, like, I get where he's coming from, but that shouldn't have been any more serious than, we just fucking. Especially the way he treated her. And then, the ultimate disrespect. I'm going to propose to you at WrestleMania. And then as soon as they got to the back, give me that ring back. That shit's on Leo. Like, that shit was rented. He gave that shit back to the Rock's wife. Like, here, thank you.
Thanos snap happened, and that fucking relationship, like.
And again, I ain't mad at him. I'm not mad at him. Because, like, 2 months after that, she got pregnant by another dude.
Yep.
So I ain't mad at him. I'm just saying. My man gave her the bare minimum. And that shit was publicized, bro.
So
he should have kept that shit a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, and just kept it moving.
So we made a pit stop into to Belleville.
Yeah.
All right, and now we're moseying back to Hogan and Cena. So how about this? How about we end it with this? So, all right, we could both agree that both men did things in their career to elevate themselves. Right? Yes? No?
Yeah.
Maybe so.
They definitely protected themselves in the business.
And they both played a big part in the world that we call wrestling.
I would argue Hogan played a bigger part than Cena did.
I wish my son is not here right now, but
I think he just ran past you. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. There's more shit that Hogan.
I would say that John Cena, plays a really big role in the way the kids watch wrestling. Compared to Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan got them kids in the wrestling also.
What kids?
All the kids.
Who?
I don't know. Put all of them together because Booker T can say his shucky quiet moment. Go get your fact.
Matter of fact, now we're going back to this debate now.
Joaquin Johnson, Frederick Douglass the Fourth. Like, I don't have the names of the kids that watched wrestling back in the 70s, bro, in the 80s. But there's plenty of kids that he brought in, the minorities and all that other shit. There were plenty of fucking minority kids that wanted to be Hogan. So you're gonna give me the shit about the Make-A-Wish shit?
Of course, I'm gonna give you the shit about the Make-A-Wish
shit. Okay,
you ready?
Go ahead. Show me the wish. Go ahead.
You don't see Hogan doing that. Hogan made 200 and something wishes to a bunch of fucking to I can't even say a bunch of fucking kids because that sounds wrong on my part. That's where my Bronx mind is from right now.
Listen, Vince brings it out in people. I understand. He does that.
And then you have John Cena, who's made over like 1,000 wishes and counting. Okay, to kids. He even did it throughout COVID. When the little kid couldn't even come out of his house, John Cena went to the kid's house and gave him a hug and gave him, all these gifts and stuff like that. Where's Hogan right now?
Well, you know that Randy Orton at one point had more Make-A-Wish than John Cena. But
now you're gonna make me make me look this up. Yeah.
Also, they weren't as partnered with Make-A-Wish back in the days as they were now. And
you telling me? Hold on. You telling me that Hogan right now is so busy that he can't sit there and to a freaking hospital with a kid and talk to him from Make-A-Wish? John Cena went to a movie premiere in full getup, did the movie premiere went to a wrestling show. Before the wrestling show, got dressed, went to go make a wish, went to the arena, did the show, came out of the show, went to another press event, and then the next day went back and did another make a wish. What is Hogan doing right now?
Also,
what is Hogan doing right now? Go get your facts paper right now and show me where Hulk Hogan is doing right now.
You want some facts?
Go ahead. I'm gonna look at Hogan's Twitter and see what the last.
Payable for all those people that work in his shop in Florida.
Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that's right. He's charging freaking fans $300 for a freaking Funko Pop signed autograph at his beach shop that he calls it, and asking people for $500 for a freaking belt.
But Hulk Hogan never signed someone else's contract and stole their title shot.
You know how much I paid for a John Cena autograph? You know how much I paid? $20. $20. And he took a picture with my kid. And he did a video.
Good for him.
Hogan was a lot more at Comic-Con. Hogan was about like 120.
He was $88 for the picture. But
you know what? Hold on. Wait.
Hold on.
No.
Did John Cena lose 4 inches of his height?
What?
Did John Cena lose 4 inches of his fucking height?
No, but he was losing his hair and he got it back, unlike Hogan.
Does he got it back?
No.
Does he got a gait looking like JBL out here?
He still has hair. He has more hair than Hogan.
I would rather be bald than look like JBL.
Yeah? How about Hogan? You think Hogan likes to be bald too like that? Or he's still holding on to them hair
since birth. My
man's still holding on to them hair extensions. He needs to let it go. I think you need to convince him to go completely bald.
Hold up. Time out.
Let's see what Terry's up to right now.
Yeah, let's see what Terry is up to. What's Terry?
You're comparing. How old is fucking Terry Bollea? Like what? He's got to be what, 70-something?
I think he's 74. Let's see.
68.
What?
68 years old. He was born in 53.
68? Get the fuck out of here. Somebody done lied in that Wikipedia.
That's what Google told me. He was born August 11th, 1953. You just missed his birthday. Happy birthday, Hogan. Happy birthday, Hogan.
No, thank you.
No, fuck Cena. All right? We're going to do that one. Fuck Cena. Hulk Hogan was 6'9" when he was wrestling 6'4", bro.
They showed all those leg drops. Because they don't give a shit about him.
No, because all those fucking leg drops. He had how many back surgeries, and he replaced both of his hips twice. He could barely fucking walk. He could barely fucking walk. They lied.
Height. No, they about everybody's
he went
height.
eye to eye with The Undertaker. The Undertaker ain't short. Don't give me this bullshit.
Bullshit.
At 57 years old, when he fought The Rock, he still took a better rock bottom than fucking Cena did. Because Cena prepared a whole year for that fucking match. Cena ruined 2 WrestleMania main events because he had to fight The Rock twice.
First of all, when The Rock hit Cena with that rock bottom, okay, The Rock was already hurt. So of course he couldn't sit there and do a proper rock bottom. He was already hurt. He fucked up his ribs.
He couldn't move to the side. No. He hit The Rock's leg when he jumped up. It had nothing to do with The Rock's ribs. Watch Show's video of me telling you why I don't like Cena. He shows both rock bottoms. He shows both of them back to back. The ugliest shit I've ever seen. After a year of preparation for this man. He didn't take no time off. He wrestled every day and still can't take a rock bottom. Every day of his life.
Because he's smart. And he's not going to take some bullshit move
he is
and
smart.
get hurt.
He's sucking the right guy's dick to be the champion when he can't wrestle. He's Johnny from The Last Dragon. He learned how to wrestle without knowing how to wrestle. Get the fuck out, yo, bro. You cannot tell me that this man is all this shit with the fucking kids and Make-A-Wish and all this other shit, and then talk about integrity in the fucking ring because he duct taped Batista to a fucking pole in a last man standing match, and in the I Quit match after Batista quit, he fucking FU'd him off of his fucking car on the ramp through the fucking concrete floor after he quit.
So you're mad because he taped somebody's hands?
Finn Balor's championship title shot at this year's SummerSlam. That is illegal.
That is, oh my God.
That is illegal. Contract tampering is illegal.
How about this? Wait. How about this?
State law.
How about this? You big up a guy like Goldberg to be undefeated, to lose to Kevin Nash in a very like controversial way.
Was that Hogan's fault or Nash's fault?
No, I'm not finished. Because you're talking about the duct taping and the stealing title shots and all that other stuff.
Yeah, but that related to Cena.
So now Kevin Nash is champion, right? And he gives it to Hogan. He doesn't lose to Hogan. He gives it to Hogan because in the wrestling world, we call that the poke of doom. He pokes him in the chest. He falls down to the floor and the ref counts 1, 2, 3. All he needs, what did John Cena say last week? All he needs is 1, 2, 3.
Stolen from Drew McIntyre. Stolen from Drew McIntyre. Thank you, Kenny, because I knew you was going to fall into that.
Okay.
He stole that shit from Drew McIntyre. The 1, 2, 3 shit.
Nah, he took
and
that
that's
from
all he
Creed.
can say. Because when he realized that Roman Reigns wasn't reading from a script and he couldn't demolish him because he was talking off the dome, when it was dome versus dome, Roman Reigns sunned him. And now he had to prove to people he could count. He proved he could count to 3. And he took that shit from Drew McIntyre. Now, the finger poke of doom, it was stupid. Yeah, but that happened on Monday Night Nitro.
Mm-hmm.
That happened on free cable TV. There ain't nobody pay for that. This man ruined the Nexus and fucking Survivor Series, one of the top 5 pay-per-views in the company. Everyone in the Nexus is gone except for Titus O'Neil, bro. Everyone is gone.
Okay, so he messed that up. Messed that up for him. Wait. So you're saying because
Kennedy
John Cena did that? Go for that. I'm gonna let you finish because I'm gonna go back to
Kevin Nash.
You just said free to pay-per-view. Go.
Kevin Nash. He played his hand to lose against to beat Goldberg. He played his creative control. It had nothing to do with Hogan.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with Hogan.
I'm listening to you.
And also, I'm gonna skip ahead into the future of Hogan. Right? Everyone wants to talk about how Hogan didn't want to lose to Jeff Jarrett at that bash in the beach, and then Jeff Jarrett just laid down for him, and that was when he walked out of WCW, and he's a dick because he didn't want to lose to Jeff Jarrett. I guarantee you, Kenny, if Jeff Jarrett would have taken that loss like a man, and Hogan was champion, and Hogan lost to Booker T would have been a bigger WCW champion, and WCW wouldn't have went down the fucking drain like they did. Because after Booker T won the championship, that shit went straight down the fucking drain. Because all they did was the New Blood shit, which was basically NWO. Hogan could have saved them for passing on the torch. Because who the fuck is Jeff Jarrett at that time? My man won the title from David Arquette, bro.
You have to blame Eric Bischoff for that.
Bischoff for that one. Yeah, that's Bischoff's job.
Russo. That was Vince Russo right there.
That's all of them. That's both of them.
My man John Cena was trying to bully Freddie Prinze Jr., but Freddie Prinze Jr. ain't no bitch. There's stories about that. Freddie Prinze said shit about that. Come on, bro. You don't hear fucking Hogan trying to bully the writers.
Now you just hear Hogan being a racist.
Mm-hmm.
That's everybody. That's all white people. Cena's probably racist too.
You have a little bit of racism.
Come on, man.
Hogan just was stupid enough to get caught.
Exactly.
He was
like the sex tape.
He was stupid enough to have a private conversation recorded.
Wait. So you bring up the Nexus, right? And you say how he ruined their whole entire careers and everything else like that, But damn, the people in the Nexus was Daniel Bryan was a part of the Nexus, right? Wasn't he? Right?
Yeah.
He went on to become, the Daniel Bryan that we know. He left WWF.
Hold up, time out. He wasn't in that match. He was on the WWF side with Cena. Remember, he got fired. He got fired for that shit that they did when he hit the announcer. He was on Cena's side. He wasn't in the match with Nexus.
You're not saying them individually. You put them in a whole entire category.
And let's put the right ones.
Nexus.
Let's put them in the right ones. John Cena beat the
Before
Nexus.
we go back-
Daniel
before we
Bryan
go
wasn't
back
in
to
the
Nexus.
Nexus when he beat him.
Okay, before we go back into the Nexus, right? Because you said he fucked up the Nexus and their opportunities and all the other stuff, right? WrestleMania 9, a pay-per-view that we all had to pay for. This is not something that we had to go online and stream it for free because, Gigi has it and I can see it for free. Everybody else had to pay the $49.99 or whatever the price was back in the day.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. You never had La Caja?
No, I had. But I'm just saying, everybody else.
Oh,
come on now.
Everybody had that box.
Exactly, with the freaking red button in the back. Everybody had that one.
Or the Switch. I'm just saying, continue.
Either one. And the main event to WrestleMania 9, if everybody doesn't know, was Bret the Hitman Hart, who was the champion at the time, versus Yokozuna. Yoko goes over. What happens after that?
So we agree that Bret the Hitman Hart lost the title.
He did
that night.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Hogan comes out.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait.
All right. We'll wait until he comes back. Because I was waiting for this also.
My son is playing Fortnite and he's getting a little bit rowdy right now.
That game they'll do it to you. So he came out and
Yoko wins the title, right? Hogan sees the crowd and how big it is, goes to Vince McMahon. This is documented here, okay? This is documented, and goes and says, "Hey, what will be great right now? If I go out there and challenge Yokozuna and win the title from him the exact same night that he won it." Vince McMahon looks at him and says, "You know what? You're right." And they change the finish of the match and have Hulk Hogan win the title. Didn't even let the man enjoy the title run.
Okay, but hold up.
Okay, this is like some Money in the Bank bullshit. Okay, and then he lets him win it. And you know what? And then you go and say John Cena messed up the Nexus. How about what Hogan did to Yoko? Like he said he couldn't even enjoy it. His feelings were hurt.
Hold up.
He was sitting in the locker room and like, damn, I was just champion for like a cup of coffee.
Hold up. Yeah, that happened. But also, WrestleMania 9 is arguably one of the worst WrestleManias that ever happened. Not because of what Hogan did, because of the whole fucking pay-per-view. Hogan did beat Yokozuna. And then he went to Japan to promote the WWE to defend the title there. Came back at King of the Ring, and Yokozuna beat Hulk Hogan for the championship. One of the very few men to do that to Hulk Hogan. And what happened to Bret Hart? Bret Hart won the Royal Rumble, co-winner with Lex Luger. WrestleMania 10 comes by. He has one of the best matches with his brother in the opening match of WrestleMania 10. And in the close WrestleMania 10, he beats Yokozuna for the championship. That is a way better story of WrestleMania 10 than WrestleMania 9 was. Yeah, Hogan may have stolen his spotlight, but the outcome of that was way better. The outcome of that was way better than anything that could have happened.
That's the only thing people remember from that pay-per-view.
Or WrestleMania 9?
Yeah.
Because there was nothing else to remember. Two doinks versus Crush.
That was horrible.
Elegante versus The Undertaker. That wasn't. If anything, Hogan was trying to save that WrestleMania.
He was trying to save himself, but
what happened after John Cena did that to the next? They dismantled.
He went to a storyline with Randy Orton.
Yeah, and the Nexus dismembered, and we had to get Bad News Barrett, and he kept getting hurt. All the other ones, nowhere to be seen. David Otunga became a fucking announcer. Daniel Bryan wasn't a part of the Nexus when that happened, but he was still relegated to the back. If they didn't fuck up Roman Reigns as many times as they did, Daniel Bryan wouldn't have been as big. But Daniel Bryan had to fight and had to get the crowd involved. And I will also tell you this, I'm going to do it. It's John Cena's fault when Zack Ryder becomes more popular than him outside on YouTube. And then the WWE decides to finally push him off of the entranceway in a wheelchair. That's Cena's fault.
How is that Cena's fault?
You can't get bigger than Cena. Damien Sandow was the fucking Money in the Bank fucking champ. He was the Money in the Bank holder. He's the first person to lose the Money in the Bank shot to John Cena. That's Cena's fault, bro. He can't let Damien Sandow shine. I told you, John Cena has only lost to Randy Orton, CM Punk, and maybe Triple H. Legends, people that he couldn't over fucking bully. And one of them had to drop a pipe bomb. And even when he was champion, was delegated to the fucking Big Show spot as champion. Because we all know what happened to Big Show when he became champion. That motherfucker started the every fucking event. What's going on, Lay?
What's up, man?
Lay's in the building.
There had never been someone, my bad, Lay. There's never been someone that Hogan wrestled that he destroyed. Like, professionally. In the storyline wise, come on, Lay. When Macho Man.
Hey man, listen. I came in here just to watch, but come on, man. We can do that Hogan shit. Not many have Cena, but we can be honest about this. There's a lot of people that could have been bigger if Hogan wasn't such a douche.
Mm-hmm.
Cena did it more often, but when Hogan did it, he did it almost at a grander scale. Like, yo, my man, look what he did to Bret Hart in that WrestleMania.
Look what he did to Psycho Sid.
Yo, but yeah. I just explained how WrestleMania 10 was better.
Psycho Sid was, but given the spot and the fact that back in the 80s, the big men in the early 90s were the thing, kind of got to see it, you know? I mean, that Bret Hart thing is all you need to hear. Literally. Bret Hart, all Bret Hart was going to do was win that match against Yokozuna. This man decided, no, since I came back, I got to have that spot. You know the kind of fucking ego you got to have on you to not give a spot up to a guy that's a better wrestler than you? That's crazy. And Cena did the same thing with Wade Barrett. He saw a guy way more charismatic, way better in the ring, and way better looking.
Well,
he literally looked at Wade Barrett and goes, nah, this guy can take my spot. Once he heard him on the mic once, he was like, this guy, he could do it.
He got something.
And then on top of it, he destroyed multiple careers. But those are careers that haven't flourished. I'm talking about guys that were like, and Hogan said, nah, I don't see it. You know, but like I said, it's a double-edged sword, and they both are douchebags in their own rights. Now, they're both assholes in their own rights. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just saying.
Let's end it with this. Go.
When Hogan did that to Bret Hart the next year had one of the best matches at WrestleMania and became champion.
But why couldn't he have that moment and then have that year?
No. But
he could have literally
when John Cena
the whole year like that.
Well, I already told him WrestleMania 9 was not one of the best WrestleManias in the world. It was one of the worst.
WrestleMania 9? Oh, that shit was ass.
Yeah. So that was.
Not even the Undertaker could have saved that shit.
Yeah, that was his attempt at trying to save the shit. But
they
also
Gonzalez, he was like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
But also, when John Cena does that to anyone, they don't come back from that.
That's true. That is true.
They don't come back from that at all.
I'll give you that.
So guys,
that's some Triple H Booker T WrestleMania moment.
Word.
Like he should have really won it, and then he hit the pedigree, and 30 seconds later he pins him. I'm like, Jesus. Nobody sees the wrong in this. I didn't know back then. I don't know about booking, but I know if it takes you 30 seconds to get to someone, they should be able to kick out of anything.
Word.
I don't care if it's an F5 from the top rope. My man, 30 seconds is 30 seconds.
Toto, you have your crew here. Thank you for letting me come on and debate with you and be with all your listeners here and all your viewers. All right? We go both, as Lay said, it's a double-edged sword. They're both assholes in their own right. But I am going to give it up to the other two now and let you guys start your show. It was great. Guys, check out SummerSlam this Saturday as John Cena becomes a 17th time world champion.
I'll tell you this.
He has movies to do. This is a good thing.
Yo, I'll tell you this, Danny. I'll tell you this. Before you go, both of them have fucking problems, right? Yeah, they're each other in different eras. But You say that John Cena's gonna become 17-time champion. I just want to let you know that means that he has to bury yet another wrestler. So
that's gonna be tough, man.
So
hey, watch NXT where there's actually good wrestling. Watch NXT.
For now.
There's gonna be really good wrestling.
For now.
In pay-per-view, which is NXT Takeover on Sunday.
Yeah.
For now, because
so enjoy that. Enjoy real good wrestling, not just a couple of matches.
Triple H ain't running the shit no more, so he gotta.
Yo, Kenny, go drop all your social media handles where people can find you and everything like that.
He left already.
He got off, but you can hit him up with the call. You can throw it out there for him.
Yeah, I put his YouTube up there.
Yeah, he had it with Gigi, but I can barely hear him. The only way I can make out whatever he asks is because I can hear Gigi, like clear as day. I was here like, wait, I can't really hear Kenny. To the point where my neighbors are like, yo, your TV's kind of loud.
Yeah, damn.
I'm trying to hear somebody's interview.
Wait, when you was watching or when you was in the Skype call?
When I watched it afterwards, I didn't watch it live. I caught it afterwards.
Are you talking about the podcast that I was on with Kenny yesterday?
The one you were on with him, and I was like, I could barely hear him, but I could hear you clear as day. That's how I knew what questions he was asking you.
Gotcha. Oh, that's good feedback.
You get a chance, listen to it.
I didn't know.
Yeah, he's lower than you, but
you really can't hear him.
Yeah.
It's not like today where I heard him clear as day. I don't know if that was a post thing or maybe during, but yeah.
It could also be the website that he was on or using and stuff like that, because I know we weren't doing Skype. It was through something else.
The StreamYard.
That's a possibility, but it's one of those things, so we can know for the future. I wasn't able to tell him now because when I got on, he got off.
Yeah, he has to go to work and all that. So
yeah, no problem. Yeah, but in this case, whenever you watch GG, just realize like the difference in the volume between you two.
I'm gonna check that shit out if anything tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, but
I feel weird watching myself, Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, I sound like that.
Well, you do gotta analyze yourself. Be like, yo, listen, I can do this more, I can do this less. Maybe this wasn't the right time to come in.
Maybe I should smoke more. Maybe I should drink more. Maybe. There you go. Maybe not. I don't see that happening, but this shit keeps things interesting. Hey, Lay, how you doing?
Complain. I'm good.
What's up, man? Man, I was here before you. Mm-hmm. Holy shit! Wow, miracles happen.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Hey, man, there you go.
Funny, Show me yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, I was here," but Show. So
yeah, and he's not here today.
Exactly. He's on his way to Florida.
It was so funny because me and Kenny were talking about that. You think Show's gonna make it? He's not because Kenny was watching the podcast from you guys last night, and he was like, "I don't see Show. Like he's there, but he's not there. I don't know what happened to him. Show's not there. Maybe he's not gonna show up." And I was like, "Oh, he showed up. Oh, there he goes."
And then he contributed in so many ways.
Oh yeah.
Only the way Show can contribute, by the way.
Yo, bro, my brother is still baffled by his fucking review of The Last Dragon.
Yeah, he was like, "Did you watch the movie?" One of his reviews are like, they're like side eye review. Like I kind of saw that from the side of my eyes. You kind of heard what he said or she said or they said or whatever the fucking pronoun helps you. I gotta say that just in case.
Yeah.
Awesome. Like I caught it. I heard something. And it sounded like The Glow. I don't know what that was. Yeah. Like, man, the fact that Quills was knee deep into it tells you a lot.
Oh, yeah.
It takes a lot to get Quills' attention. So, yeah.
That's dope. I gotta share this with you guys. Somebody just went ahead and tagged me into this by Deputy Dog 313. They just this shit is great. We don't know who did this, but whoever did, they are a genius. Whoopi Goldberg. You can see it without my ring light all up in the way. This is absolutely phenomenal. This will be going on my IG stories, but by all means, you guys gotta check it out. That shit is funny as fuck. I don't know who did that, but that's amazing. And I'm just wondering if Whoopi Goldberg is gonna be in Sister Act again. Let's just go for it.
I would love it. I would love her to be like MVP, but that'd be too much.
For real. But damn.
Push that storyline. Do that.
Shit, man.
So what do you guys want to start off with?
How do you guys feel about Rampage?
So far I like it. I like it's so far it's wrestling heavy, and that's good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Down at fucking those interviews and shit. You can do all that shit on Dynamite all you want. You know what I mean? You want to like progress a storyline through backstage stuff or in-ring interviews, do it through Dynamite. You have more time. It makes more sense. We got an hour. Fill it with as many matches as possible. Maybe one or two, maybe one segment in the ring and one segment out of segment. Fucking
segment. 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 That's
what I'm saying.
There you go.
The segments in Diamond are gonna be crazy.
Exactly. So yeah, you can do one in the ring and one backstage, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just keep it wrestling heavy.
And it's 1 hour, so we get at least even within the commercial times, what they said, 28 minutes of actual live wrestling. Mm-hmm. And then somebody compared it to at least, what was it? Was it SmackDown? I think they compared it to, where it was a 2-hour show of SmackDown versus a 1 hour show of Rampage. Each of them have both 28 minutes of actual wrestling, and one of them was a 2-hour show.
and one of them, I remember the matches.
Yeah, exactly. It was good. I enjoyed Rampage, man. Big shout out to Britt Baker, DMD, for pretty much stealing the show, but they basically gave it to her for her to steal the show, being that they were in Pittsburgh and where she's from. Yeah. So of course you're gonna get that good town, like hometown crowd just backing up their one person that they're like, nah, she's the one that's representing us. That's the one wrestler that's representing us hardcore right now. We're rooting for her. And all of Pittsburgh went crazy. The match itself wasn't bad at all. Her and Red Velvet have really great chemistry together, and they can go at it. Obviously, they weren't going to change the titles. That would have been an uproar. Now, my question is, what's going to happen tomorrow night? Are we going to see CM Punk? Is that what we're really going to see? Are we going to get Punk back in AEW, or are we going to still wait it off?
That's the speculation. That's what they were talking about with all the clues from Dynamite that he was going to debut in Rampage. With the best in the world talking all other stuff, and it's in Chicago. They have the biggest crowd in their history, or their recent history, whatever, for that Rampage. They need to do something.
I mean, it's sold out for that reason, period. So it has to be at this point.
Yeah.
It's like if you troll people on that level, that backlash is going to be horrible.
For real.
Shit.
Now, but going off of that Britt Baker match, I enjoyed the psychology of it. Where Red Velvet was trying to stop Britt Baker from doing the mandible claw in the Rings of Saturn, and she was attacking the broken arm, and Britt Baker was like, yo, fuck this, and then just turned it to the other side and used the other hand. I thought that was genius. That kind of psychology you don't see too often in the WWE, but that was dope. I like that. That was a good spot there.
Yeah. Just to kind of circle back to the whole Hogan versus Cena, I definitely posted up a poll earlier on my page. And I did say I was going to post the results before tonight's podcast. I just did it right now, a little bit after the podcast. So we got Team Cena at 47%, and our winner tonight would be Team Hogan at 53%. Hulk Hogan takes the lead as for Team Hogan prevails on GG for the wins Instagram page.
There you go.
Fuck y'all niggas.
Hey, when it comes crushing down and it hurts inside. And yeah. That's all I'm gonna say.
I fucking hate you. Oh shit.
There goes GG's Instagram link right there.
Poll. But it was close though. It was close. Maybe 2 votes away from being tied, to be honest with you guys. People are still gonna possibly vote even afterwards, but hey, it is what it is.
Yo,
we're just gonna go ahead and do what we gotta do.
Sonny was supposed to be on tonight, but his internet is fucking up. And yo, I know for a fact all you would have heard him say was "fuck John Cena." Fuck Goldberg, fuck John Cena.
I was waiting for Sonny to come on. I'm definitely rocking one of his shirts today. This shit is so fly. If you guys haven't checked it out, check out Sony Art on TeePublic. This shit is a Space Girl one. It's dope.
Oh, look at this fucking.
Oh, I was in Mississippi for nothing.
Hey.
No, but that was a good. That's a good shirt though.
Missed it. You missed it.
Yeah.
Who is Sonny's favorite wrestler?
Macho. I would say
Michaels, maybe.
Well, Sonny was in the chat earlier, but let me see. Let me go back to where he came in because I know he started saying "fuck John Cena."
Well, that's the way you come in.
Oh yeah,
definitely did.
By the way, Vince.
Yo.
So the thumbnail for the thing is still the Last Dragon review.
Oh shit.
So that's why I was like, wait, are they on? Or is this from yesterday?
Yo, that's crazy because I haven't set up to change it, and I put everything to change it. It just when Kenny came on, we was talking about the website he uses and all that other shit. Yeah, actually, I'm about to change it right now.
I was done. I'm like, yo, are they on? Like, wait, are they? Like, I'm walking home and I'm like, are they on?
No wonder we got so many views. Everybody wants to hear it.
They're doing another movie review again of the same movie?
Gigi, what's your review of the movie? People came in to see your review.
Wait, are we talking about the Ric Flair shit? Wait, the Hulk Hogan one. I'm sorry, I'm reading questions from Walter on the YouTube feed. I got lost in what's going on. I'm hearing some sexy music in the background. I don't know what's going on.
I'm in the car. Let me turn my mic on.
That would be nice.
I think it was you because you're the only one came in with that fucking 90s. Hey, it's me show.
Yeah, I don't got no music here.
Hold on, put some
candles
to it
and a window.
Leave a message to the beat.
I need music, bro. I'm driving 17 hours.
Yikes!
And you still late.
You're driving and podcasting? That's dangerous, bro.
What's going on,
tickets
Anthony?
for that shit.
Nah, that's why I got the camera off. I got
you say if you got the camera off. There's a loophole.
Yo, it's still dangerous driving while Spanish, so be careful, show.
Yep.
Exactly.
I've been pulled over plenty of times for that.
Spanish and especially a little darker than most.
Yeah. At night.
Please tell me you don't have your shades on.
Oh, of course he has his shades on.
I can't drive without.
That sounds really unsafe at night.
Oh, man, I'm gonna do the sayonara. Put my glasses on. I need my shades.
It's funny. He fucked it up the first time he said it, and then said it right the second time. I'm gonna do the sayonara.
See, that is the sayonara.
Gigi can play the girlfriend in The Last Dragon. Hey. We all
That's what I was reading.
Gigi will be the plot device.
Word.
I'm reading Walter Martinez's fucking thing. He's like, "What up, guys? Can Gigi tell me who was that Ric Flair was with on the train? She looks familiar. Is she a WWE diva?" My man, everybody knows that's not real Ric Flair. Ric Flair doesn't ride trains. He done said that on Twitter. My man is a limousine riding, jet flying man. He don't do the New Jersey Transit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
That was Ruby Riott, clearly. You didn't see that little video she did? She got on the train to go to Orlando.
Her because she done missed the train, and she missed the train, and that's why. All right, that's why she missed the train.
Dinner was served on that train.
Legs all up in the air.
Word. It was definitely a meal with that train.
Don't go that way.
Yo, Gigi, you saw my question? I asked you who that was with the legs up.
No, you would said if it was your boo Sasha Banks.
No. Who said that?
He was like, "Is that my boo Sasha Banks?" And somebody was like, "Nah, that's Ric Flair's wifey Wendy." Who was it that I said it? Was it La Flaca? Was it Mimi?
No wonder fucking show is driving 17 hours away from us. Disrespect my girl Sasha Banks like that, bro. You want to have another fucking debate?
To come after me.
It was definitely Mimi Chula.
I'm about to have a lay moment. Break Your Face House show.
No, that's so funny. You have a Mimi here from you guys, and I have my own Mimi. So there's two Mimis that I have.
We got all the Mimis.
Yes.
Say that again, because from what I heard, it sounded like you said you're a racist.
No.
You cut out.
I said I'm okay with this.
Okay,
that I'm okay that I have two Mimis in the world.
Oh, nice.
All right. I'm all right with that. That's okay. That's good karma in the world. I'm all right with that.
Word.
Mimi's, Gigi's. I'm all right with that.
That's it. Name's so nice, you gotta say it twice.
There you go.
Shit, man. We went off the rails on that one.
Shit.
Yo, all right, let's go into some NXT. You think Adam Cole is signing with the WWE after this match?
I don't know, man. I hope not.
I feel like he's happy though at NXT. My thing is though Vince wants him for the main roster. We don't want to see him in the main roster because we all fear that he's going to get lost in the shuffle like everyone else in the weight class that he is in. And if he doesn't get lost in the shuffle, he's going to automatically be put in some sort of tag team that is just, you know what? If they put him on SmackDown, let's just think about this. You have AJ on SmackDown. Yes? No, he's on Raw?
No, he's on Raw.
Yes, he's on Raw.
Let's move him to SmackDown. You got Finn Balor on SmackDown. And if you bring Adam Cole in SmackDown, you have your own Bullet Club on SmackDown.
I can see that.
Yeah, but you got potentially you got three would-be leaders in one team. And that's so two people got to take a back seat, and it shouldn't be Balor because he's the original.
Yeah.
If you literally started it, you should never take a back seat to anybody.
Nope.
But
ever.
You know, all three of them have the charisma to be like a New Day style of group where there is no leader, but they all support each other.
Yeah, but the problem is Bullet Club never works like that. Bullet Club is there's one leader, de facto leader, period. It's always been like that. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? It was Balor, Carl Anderson, and everybody else kind of fell into place because they were the first two originals. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of it would have to be Balor, and then in the little order it would be Balor, AJ, then Cole, because that's the way it went. That's the way they joined in that order.
Yeah.
Like if you're doing it legitly as a storyline, the originator, the guy, and the funny thing is AJ said, "Yo, I was never the leader. I was just the best wrestler in the group at that time."
Yeah.
And everybody literally goes, "Yo, so AJ's the leader." He was like, no, I'm not. It's Carl, but all right, whatever." Carl said, "Yo, no problem." And then Adam was the leader for Ring of Honor's Bullet Club, not necessarily all of it.
Japan. Right.
Yeah, no, it wasn't New Japan. There was still AJ because he came sometimes and wrestled and then went back and then went to WWE, you know. So it's one of those things where, at essence, you have three leaders, but all three of them don't have that ego that they can work with each other.
Yeah.
because they know each other and they respect each other's work, and they all came from the indies and they all built themselves up without the machine backing them.
Yeah, it's true.
So it could work. That could potentially work.
But
the problem is they're gonna have to name it like Balor Club because there ain't no way New Japan give them the Bullet Club, and they tried it.
No, they're gonna call it the club, like they did last time when they try to put AJ and Luke and Gallows together and everything like that. They that's the name that they're going with, and because AJ is still there, technically they can still use it as the club. You know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand
that's essentially that's exactly what they're gonna go with, because like you're right, they can't use the Bullet Club because that's not theirs. That's New Japan, and God forbid, we should try to ask permission.
They try to out and buy it, and New Japan was like, "No, we're good."
Yeah.
We literally have like 400 members of that thing. We can't just take it away from them.
They try to do what WCW did with the NWO.
Because it's the NWO, that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, but the funny thing is, all of that shit stem from the same thing, so whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The colors are the same,
but
pretty much. The way it all came together, it's different. And the funny thing, here's the irony that Eric Bischoff got that idea from New Japan, the NWO.
Yep.
So, in reality, everybody goes, oh, the Bullet Club is copying the NWO. No, if you think about it, you flip that because it's a New Japan thing for real. You know what I mean? But nobody's going to go that far into thinking about that. We're not going to do that.
Because nobody wants to dig that far except for us.
And nobody wants to give New Japan any credit for something that's been so Americanized and so, it's like it's ingrained now in the Monday Night Wars especially.
They mentioned that in WCW though. When they did the world tour, they mentioned the Japan version of the NWO with Sonny Ono.
No, but we're talking about that the original idea.
Oh yeah. The original idea came from New Japan.
They never mentioned that,
Yeah.
Like that was happening between two organizations in Japan, and that's where Eric Bischoff started. Goes, yo, we can do that. You know what I mean?
But good ideas are good ideas. I think if they're gonna put together the Bullet Club, they got to do it on Raw because Roman is too hot, and the Bullet Club ain't gonna sit back. They got to go after Roman, and you can't have them lose their first their first stint as the Bullet Club. You know what I'm saying?
So then you're gonna move Balor from SmackDown to Raw?
Yeah, I mean they already stole his title. He's not gonna get another one after that one. Because then at this point, everybody's just gonna steal a fucking. That's how you make the Bullet Club. Everybody's just gonna steal Finn Balor's title shot. Baron Corbin's gonna steal it. Then Big E's gonna steal it, and Apollo's gonna steal it. And he says, "Fuck this!" And AJ Styles and Adam Cole, baby, come out and just help him out. And like, now you got a fucking title shot.
Yeah.
And they're not going to let go of Omos without AJ, you know what I'm saying? So, if anything, Omos is just going to be one of those extra members of the club now.
Yeah, he's the muscle.
Every club needs muscle.
Yeah.
Every club needs, and he's the strongest muscle they got.
Yep.
That's true. Well, not the strongest, but definitely the biggest.
True.
I would say that. I mean, compared to...
I want the strongest muscle. I'm taking either Big E or Cesaro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But I'm saying like AJ's coming as a package right now, unless they break up, Omos and AJ Styles.
Yeah, Omos is way too green for that.
I wouldn't be mad.
He's too green, so he needs to be part of it.
I wouldn't be mad with Omos in the WWE's club. I wouldn't be mad with that. And the throw Cesaro in there, that'd be kind of dope. It'd be like a dream faction.
You always need somebody for that secondary title. So, you got your tag team, your secondary title or whatever,
Oh, yeah.
I want a faction to honestly have all the gold. Right now we have the Bloodline with all the gold with Roman and the Usos. But I want another one on Raw to have it. And then eventually at Survivor Series, have faction for faction, survival, titles for titles type shit. You know what I mean?
It's set up for that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So-
I think that would be dope as fuck.
That would be. Survivor Series is definitely set up for the fractions versus the fractions. Yo, Terrence wants to know what do you think? What do you guys think about Christian winning the Impact Championship during Rampage?
Who?
Christian winning the
I think it was. I
first
think it was
match.
a good. I think it was a good call.
Loved it. Yeah, loved it.
I like that. I think it was a good call.
Yeah, let me say this quickly because I don't want to
It makes
the music.
makes Rampage seem unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Like anything can happen there.
Yeah.
But I like it.
Yo,
Yeah.
Hold on, like I don't know if you can hear Show.
Oh, I hear you.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I don't want to interrupt y'all with the music. I'm just trying to say this quickly. It's perfect. It's perfect the way he won. Plus, my boy Kenny Omega is still strong. So, and he still got some titles. So now we both champions. You could go out and be a star. And I'm still Kenny Omega. I still got 5 titles.
Well, you know they're gonna wrestle each other at All Out for the.
Correctly, you had to use a chair.
That was his Last Dragon review last
He
night.
didn't beat him legally. So
Yeah.
actually can Kenny Omega weak. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead, man. My fault. Go ahead.
I think he's done, GG.
Did we catch all of that?
I think the gist of it was he's happy that Christian won because now Christian's the champion and Kenny Omega's still the AEW champion.
Good.
And he gets to,
It's good.
yeah, he gets to do his own thing, and Christian didn't win legally or something.
So the one thing I would say about the match that I guess like I felt like okay, this is a little bit too long-winded was the whole setup. Oh, Kenny's gonna cheat first. No, and now it's Christian, and then the referee's still being held up by Don Callis. You know, like I felt like that was just a little too long. Like that setup was too long. The execution of it, and the end results, great. Exactly what Rampage needed. Rampage needed to start off literally with a bang, and there's no better way of going out than having your main event being the first card type of way. Because even though Britt Baker was the main event, Kenny Omega is his own main event as well, with all the titles that he has. It's like 3 main events happening, you know, in one night. If it's not, maybe the first and then the second will be a fill-in, and the third one is the actual main event of the evening. But nonetheless, to have Christian win the Impact Championship, he was champion before at Impact, so it has meaning to it. It is not somebody who doesn't know anything about, or I'm just winning this title because it's Impact. You know, there's actual history there.
Yeah.
So it just threw me off where you see Impact and then TNA. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a slight bit of a problem with that.
With the 2 different belts?
I need this to be combined together. Why are we holding 2 belts? Why are we still holding TNA? I thought we got rid of that name. That's why we put it to Impact. So recognizing TNA was company.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a slogan. It wasn't a name. It was the company. And so they changed it to Impact, which, by the way, was probably one of the most dumbest shit they could have ever done. Because TNA was, it's easier for the fucking crowd to chant.
Yeah, no, it was.
You know?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I got a question for you. The champion gets 2 titles? 2 titles? Because I saw what you were talking about. There's one title that says Impact. The other one says TNA. So
yeah,
the champion. Okay.
Because TNA again was the original company's name, and then they changed the company's name from TNA to Impact Wrestling. So now they have a title, which is the TNA title, that's their heavyweight title, and now they have their Impact title, which is also their heavyweight title. So for them to have 2 heavyweight titles for essentially just one brand, it doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to do a TNA title, do a TNA Cruiserweight title or some shit like that. Like, you know, or something. Make it different. It's 2 for 1, and it shouldn't be, because if we're not really trying to acknowledge TNA like that as a company, then why are we even like, why consistently remind us of it? You know, TNA, when I was watching TNA, that shit was bomb. When I was watching Impact, it went bombed. Like, it was terrible. They got rid of the octagon ring, which I thought it was the most creative shit ever. I think that's what separated them from WWE when they first came out. And then you have Eric Bischoff and Hulk Hogan coming in and fucking shit up. And that's all she wrote, folks. And now we have Impact Wrestling on Access. Is that what it is? Access TV? Does anybody even have access? I don't have access.
I don't even know.
Access TV access.
Yeah, I don't even know, to be honest with you.
I don't even have a TV.
Where,
you know, like, I have a TV.
no,
but
I understand
I don't
that.
have access.
I understand
I
the
don't have access to access. I see what you did there.
yeah, right? No, but I understand they need to get rid of one of those belts. You know, have an Impact title and all of the day.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. It really doesn't. I saw them hold two titles. I was like, wait. Oh, no, that's right. They have two titles. Yeah, I always forget that.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta just remind myself they have two titles for.
And it really makes no sense to have two titles. For what?
No. Yeah, doesn't.
Yo,
I can understand. You're like, oh, this is going to be like our universal title. But even then, they combine that into one. You know? For a while, people were Jericho, the first universal champion, right? Carrying around the WCW title, the WWE title. And then eventually, they just changed it, you know, to one, where one was actually fully retired. And that's what TNA needs to do with their TNA title.
Great. Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm the only one that likes it. I like the two. I like you look like a double champ. I like it. I don't know why.
But you're not.
But you're not. You're not a double champion. You're just holding two belts. That doesn't make you a double champion if you're just holding two belts. Holding two belts means you have a belt in one category and then you have a belt in another category. This is essentially two belts in one. But it's just literally just two belts. It's not needed. TNA, the name TNA, for what we know, is essentially dead. You know, if they would have had TNA on Sunday night and then Impact Wrestling on Thursday, then it would make sense. It's two separate brands of the same company. SmackDown, Raw. That makes sense to me. But when you only have one wrestling show, you change that wrestling show from one name to another, then there should only be one title. You know, if it was two separate ones, if it was, again, two separate shows, then it would make sense. But it's not. It's just one. And it makes no sense. And hopefully, eventually, along the lines, they'll change. If they don't, I mean, who really watches Impact? That's why we have AEW. Because AEW is trying to shed light on Impact. Like, y'all niggas suck. That's why we're here.
Yep.
We're here to help you. And if you can't be helped from this, then I don't know how long we're going to be able to help you. You're going to see it eventually along the lines. If Impact Wrestling doesn't pick up their shit, either AEW ends up buying them out, or they just end up going their separate ways, which sucks because then that, you know, fucks up everything with the forbidden door. But if money talks, bullshit walks.
pretty much. Yeah. But yo, they're starting to pick up with that. They actually have pretty good wrestlers in TNA, and the little snippets I see on their Instagram and all that. Like, it doesn't seem interesting enough for me to go look for it, but it seems like, all right, yo, we're missing some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some.
Moose is dope.
Yeah, some of these guys can wrestle. They can go. But yo, Lay, before show cut you off, and I thought he was gonna cut you off again. You wanted to say something about Rampage or something?
I was a Boston.
Of course you were. No, that'd be that. I feel like when you do something like that in the first episode, you're setting the tone for the thing right away. It's like anything can happen on that show. Any title could change hands, especially if it's the champion, the official champion of your thing. You could just go on to be like, yo, Miro could lose the title. The Young Bucks could lose the title. You know what I'm saying? Britt Baker could lose the title. Whoever. Doesn't matter. And whenever they come with the trios title or whatever title they come out with, anybody can lose it at any time. You never know during the matches. So it's such a good, it makes it unpredictable, and that's good. So it's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, whoever they have producing their matches, or maybe it's the wrestlers of them, but they're a genius because with Del Fuego and Miro, that match was like, yo, is he really going to beat Miro?
Absolutely.
So good.
Like, yo, at one point you thought he was actually going to beat him.
Yep.
You can't say that in the WWE right now. Like, you know, they tell you straight out during the match who's winning. You know, with their little bullshit. If the ref gets knocked out, whoever is on top at that point is losing. Like, we already know all the fucking bullshit that's happening there. But
yeah, the little nuances, you get it right away. You're like, shit, here we go.
Yep. But yeah, I enjoyed that. And like Terrence said, for it to be an hour show, it was very impressive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, agreed. And then later on, I read somewhere after Fuego del Sol got his contract, Tony Khan comes out and has an interview and basically says that match was all a work. He was always going to get a contract, and the only person that knew about it was Sammy Guevara. He was the only person I wanted to tell because that is his best friend, and I felt like that was a moment that he should have shared with his best friend. So that whole match, we told them, if you win, you get a contract. If you don't win, sorry, bud. Try it again next year, type shit. And Tony Khan legit said it was all a work. We worked the hell out of him. He was always going to get that contract. It's just that nobody knew about it. Sammy, and it worked out exactly how we thought it was going to work out.
That's dope.
Yeah, so, win or lose, that man was still going to get that contract, and rightfully so. Like, he is a mover. But Fuego del Sol can give Felix a run for his money. I think that would be a great match, him and Felix.
It'd be a fast match.
I would him to wrestle Phoenix as well. And Felix, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yo, real quick, what is his record? Like 1-73 or something?
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
D'Lo's mad. Yo, I'm not too familiar with Kira Hogan. She's wrestling Jade this Friday on Rampage. You guys know anything about her?
I know she did some stuff in Impact, I believe. And I think might have been in MLW as well. I'm not don't quote me on that. You know what I mean? But I could have sworn, no, I'm sorry. Ring of Honor, I apologize. That's what I think I saw her, Ring of Honor. You take that, yeah. So yeah, I think she did some work in Ring of Honor. So apparently she can go from what I'm understanding. I did a little research. I think I'm understanding she's a really good wrestler. So, she should be able to put over Jade and make her look good.
Oh, I'm kind of excited to see Jade's progression.
Yeah.
She definitely has the attitude.
In a while, so it should be good.
Yeah. She definitely has the attitude, to go far.
Yeah. And sometimes that carries you for a long time until you actually get to it.
Oh, yeah. It can only take you but so far, but it take you that far.
Correct. But, as you're learning, a beat down here, a beat down there, then you go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, any other opinions? Oh, there goes Gigi. Do you know about Kira Hogan?
I know that she shows up a lot on AEW Dark. But to really say I know much about her, I don't. I've seen her name definitely circulate around, especially like the indie circuit. I've seen her name circulate around. I just never actually seen. I've probably seen the match, But to be fair, I feel like the match was watching me more than what I was watching the match.
You were doing what show does in life.
Yeah, no, I do that sometimes. But then again, it's AEW Dark. So because it's on YouTube, I think what happens with me is just like, oh, it's on YouTube. I can do other things. If I miss it, I'll just rewind it. No problem. It's not an issue.
Yeah.
You know, I think I get into the habit of doing that, and I miss a match, and then by the time, let's say, AEW is done, like AEW Dark, I'm like, oh, I watched it already, and I won't even think about going back to the matches that I missed. You know?
That's how I watched the Suicide Squad.
That's how you watch your life.
What? How do you watch the Suicide Squad like that? That shit as fuck. That was better than the first one.
Yo, we should have had you on that movie review.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Right? Let's not do that.
He didn't know Idris Elba and Will Smith played two different characters.
Yeah, he had no idea.
Yeah, that was a shock to him.
He said one black man with a daughter is another black man with a daughter.
Same person.
Yeah.
All right, so before we get off the rails again, Terrence wants to know, Sammy Guevara, is he really getting married, or is that just for the show? Him proposing to his
he's getting married. That's his girl. Like, that's legit.
I was about to ask that question.
Are they like separating him from the inner circle? Is this their like push him away from the inner circle, or is this just a way for him to be a character outside of it and let Jericho do his thing?
I don't think it's either. To be quite honest with you, I just think that, you know, AEW is a closer family sometimes, or it showcases that they're a closer family than what WWE does. And I think it doesn't showcase of him being out of the inner circle or doing his own thing away from the inner circle. I think it's just, you know, something that, you know, he wanted to do for his other. You know, and Tony was like, bro, do it. We all love her. We all love you guys. Just do it. You know, Tony Khan's that type of person. Just do it. You know, Matt Caster, just do it. Whoa, buddy. Nah. We're going to have to take everything away from you right now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Essentially, that's what they did. But, you know, I don't think it's going to get him away from the inner circle. If anything, it's going to possibly put him more in a title range, you know, in the title picture. Not for the biggest title in the company, but definitely probably we'll look at Miro's TNT title. You know, he could be the one person to take it away from Miro. Miro is a beast, but Sammy Guevara got that speed, man. He got speed on him.
Yeah. And
he's quick on his feet, so I can see that happening. I can see that match happening, you know. Santana and Ortiz, they need to win the tag team titles in Queens, and they're going to win the tag team titles in Queens. I'm manifesting it into the future of this is what we're going to get in Queens, and if we don't, I'm going to be seriously pissed because I'm not vaccinated, and I'm getting my one fucking vaccination shot just to go ahead and see this shit happen. And if it doesn't happen, god damn it, we're going to riot. And I'm going to stab every one of you motherfuckers in the eyeball with the vaccination needle and be like, shove this in your vaccination card, and then I will take the train back to the Bronx.
I hear you.
Probably have to stab Tony Khan in the eye, not everybody, right?
No, everybody
Tony Khan in the eye, not us.
Everybody gonna get it. Tony Khan, Cody, the niggas in catering. You know, niggas in catering probably be rioting with me too. Be like, me a concha el coño. They didn't win. Because you know back then, all Latinos, especially in Queens.
For real, cooking that Italian food.
Up in Queens, all right? And then we're going to hit up the hookah spot right afterwards.
You just downgraded us like a motherfucker right there. We was like up here. You said hookahs. I'm like,
Queens has a lot of hookah spots, man. More than what I actually...
You know what else Queens has? Bars that don't have fucking hookahs.
They're not as popular.
You just get a drink. I don't have to fucking... You ready to share this?
I'm not a hookah fan. I smoke the fine greenery of life, not the fucking hookah shit in life.
I smoke cigars, so there we go.
I don't want my clothes to smell like a fucking cherry blossom shit that they want to fucking have over here. You want cherry? You want watermelon? No, I want to drink and for you to go fuck off. And for Santana and Ortiz to win in Queens. I think I don't know if I said that enough.
I hear you.
Bet you they don't do hookah.
No. God, no. But the people in Queens do.
Hey.
Of course they fucking do.
Hey, from somebody from the Bronx, fuck Queens. Hey, yo, Walter has a question, but I want to ask you guys a question before we ask Walter's question. What did you guys think of Dynamite's ending of the story of the 5 Labors of Jericho?
Well, you kind of saw it leading to that. Like he went 4-1. You're like, yeah, I saw that coming. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got to push MJF. At the end of the day,
Jason?
He is a younger guy. You know.
Yeah.
And Jericho has no ego, no qualms to doing that shit. Unlike some people, you know, he has no problem.
Yeah. I kind of enjoyed the whole story of it. You know, it reminded me of almost like video game type, you know, storyline.
Right. Exactly. I would definitely have to commend the crowd for singing Judas a cappella. Absolutely. You guys.
Even the pirates content perfect.
And you saw those folks who were like, wait, I don't know all these words. I know the majority of them. Hold on.
Yeah, they got their phones out.
There were some people. I got him. Go. Keep going. I got him.
Yes, that's what they were doing.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, son. I got him. I know what we're up to. I can read a little bit.
It was great. It was great. It's great with the music, but it was even better a cappella because it's like, well, you're not going to get this one. And the fact that you have these dedicated fans, that's like, nah, fuck that. We came here to sing Judas. Now, one of the most funniest things, though, I've seen that's not shown on TV, I was on TDT Lounge on Instagram, and then on their story, he attended the AEW event, and there was a guy dressed as Jesus. And it says, Jesus is pissed. And then I had to ask him, was it because everybody was singing Judas? And the irony would have been great. However, Jesus got locked up. And so was apparently the drunk girl that was with him. That was, I guess, trying to, you know, bless everybody by putting her hand in popcorn, being a belligerent drunk. White people shit, you know.
She was in Eve.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Jesus was in the crowd, and Jesus was pissed, and he ended up getting arrested before everybody could have sing Judas, so he can save everybody's souls, you know, in the AEW arena. But, hey, shit happens.
Yeah. Hey. All right, so Walter wants to know if you guys are feeling the storyline with Baron Corbin being broke and being homeless and all that.
This is probably the most interesting he's been since NXT. Like, I am legitimately, because first of all, the absurdity of the amount of money he's asking for to get back on his feet. And like, what kind of lifestyle are you living? By the way, I follow him on Instagram. Awesome, right? Like, it's, you know, whiskey, cigars, like red meat. Like, he's a typical man.
Yeah.
You know, like a guy's guy. But then when you're like hearing 100,000 to get back on my feet, I go, my man, what feet are you talking about? And the fact that he's so condescending when he's asking people, goes, look, Kevin Owens, you clearly don't spend your money on clothing, right? You know, he's like, wait, and I know you have money because you don't dress away. I was like, have you seen your wrestling gear? This shit's atrocious, bro.
Oh yeah.
But yes, it's I like the fact that he's like. You can see the fact that he's completely balding at this point and the hair growing. I like it. I think, once again, the most interesting I've seen him since NXT.
Yeah, he's fully committed, too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fully committed to that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But once again, he was the first one. Let's remember this. He was the first one to try to steal Balor's contract, which once again, it's highly illegal, doesn't make sense. But whatever, you know.
But I'll tell you one thing though. I'll take $100,000 to jumpstart my life over. Yeah.
I'll take $100,000 for anything at this point. Just give it to me.
Right? Shit.
Yeah.
Gigi, what do you think about Baron Corbin?
Yo, I love it. I love every bit of it. I love the fact that he's a fucking bum right now, and the fact that he's running with it. It is great storytelling. We have to change it up. He's no longer a king, and after he lost his crown, he lost his kingdom, he lost his money, he lost his cryptocurrency. He got ketchup on one side one week, mustard on the other side the next week, which mustard is fucking disgusting. You are allowed to wear mustard, and you can stand the smell. Then God bless you. All right, mustard, man, fuck you, mustard. Hey, fuck that shit.
Word.
Okay, just went off the rails a little bit there.
Listen, I have a story about mustard, but that would be for a different day, okay? And anyone that really knows me and knows my birthday shenanigans can honestly say, fuck mustard. And that's that. But yeah, Baron Corbin being a broke-ass nigga stealing Big E's Money in the Bank contract, I think it's great. I mean, he's going to get his ass handled by Big E, and it's just great. It's great storytelling. And eventually he's going to end up winning something along the lines where everything is going to be back on the up and up, and then he's going to be a heel again. And it's so funny how he's still a heel being a broke ass nigga that he is. Yeah. Like, we still don't like you a bum ass nigga. We still don't like your bum ass now. We didn't like you when you was rich. We don't like you when you a bum nigga. You ain't shit.
Word.
And it's great. His hair's growing out. The balding spot is still there. Like, all you need is for him to gain the weight back that he lost, and it's a perfect picture. It's a perfect picture. Oh, but we don't want him to go all nutty professor type of fat. All right, we don't need that.
You don't want to wear a fat suit.
Well, if he's broke, he can't be eating, so he got to get thin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Now, once you get some money back, you put on that weight, you're like, oh, now you eating right because you got money. I hear you. I got you.
Yo, Eric says he thinks he loves the broke gimmick, but he thinks it'd be interesting if Grimes comes up to help him out with Ted DiBiase. That'd be a way to get his money back.
Yeah. That's funny. That's something that I was thinking about, because the whole LA Knight and Grimes thing, that would be interesting, That would be a real interesting angle, but the problem is I don't trust it on the main roster. I'll trust it in NXT for him to go down there and be like, yo, listen, I'm desperate, man. He shows up one day, and Grimes is like, all right. But, I just can't give you money. You got to earn it because I'll do whatever. You know what I mean? And when Grimes is about to lose a match, here comes broke. Coming down to save him, to help him out.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like muscle, but like really desperate muscle.
Word. Yo,
like I said, I wouldn't trust in the main roster, but I trust in NXT.
Yeah, it would work in NXT. I don't think it would work in the main roster like that. Not with this dude. Nope. Not with Grimes. People don't know Grimes, but in NXT they know Grimes. So yeah, I think it would work better in NXT. You're right about that. Yo, Jason. All right, so we got a few questions here. Jason wants to know, is Jericho going back on tour with Fozzy, or is he retiring? Is that why they're doing this stuff with his song? I think they're just doing that because the crowd sings it, and they're giving the opportunity to the crowd to sing it and actually enjoy it. Because that was one thing that the WWE stopped after that. They didn't like the chanting and shit.
They like the Nakamura shit, so they stopped it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they gave him that guitar shit. It was just terrible. Yep. That guitar shit was absolutely like the how can I say, the new rewritten version of his song was just it didn't do anything for me. Like, I like the guitar for the song itself, but I didn't need no Japanese dude doing some lyrics over it. Yeah. And I didn't feel like it how can I say, it didn't really represent Shinsuke Nakamura because you still had the beat that everybody wanted to sing to. That's what made Nakamura so fucking, not to say his wrestling skills wasn't making him amazing, because his wrestling skills speaks on its own. However, the music just adds a total package to him.
Yep.
You know? And to have Rick Boogs doing this shit now on a weekly basis is what the crowd wants. It's WWE's version of singing Judas at this point. You know, unless you bring Rick Rude back in his Glorious song, which was phenomenal, you know?
Yeah, they ended that shit real quick. Bobby Roode, not Rick Rude.
So if you bring back Rick Rude,
Robert Roode or Bobby Roode, because they keep changing that first name of his. It's like, why are we changing his name consistently? There's no reason for that. He came in as Robert Roode, and let him be Robert Roode.
Right. Yo, and all right, so Eric has a question. He goes, do you think Sammy Guevara got a chance to be this generation's Eddie Guerrero? With all due respect, I love Eddie, man, but Sammy is the real deal now.
No, I don't see it. You know, I think Sammy's going to be a great baby face, or probably heel in his own right, but I don't see like that Eddie quality in him. You know, that's just me. I don't see it in him, but I see him being somebody extremely interesting and somebody that you could put the company behind him very easily. Like he could be the franchise player in like a year or two, possibly, not even too far into the future, like really soon.
Yeah. And if he wanted to be like Eddie, we got to see a little bit more from him, because we're not really seeing, because Eddie was like into his character. He could wrestle his ass off, but he was into his character. When he was a bad guy, he acted totally different than when he was a good guy. Like his face changed.
Then he found a way to blend it into his wrestling.
Yes.
You know, more aggressive, cheated. When he cheated, it wasn't all jokey. It was like really serious and brutal.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? As Rey Mysterio found out the hard way. You know,
and clever.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I felt like he was more clever when he was funny. When he was like a face, a cheating face.
A cheating face. That's what I'm saying. Regardless, he was still doing it in a way where, I mean, the whole, hey, you grab the belt, I'm out.
Yeah.
You know, amazing work on that. All on Eddie, you know, doing that, and you see it now. That 15, 20 years later, other wrestlers using the same thing.
Yep.
And they all call it the same move. Oh, homage to Eddie Guerrero. Of course.
Lie, cheating, steal.
Yep.
Yeah. And Eddie changed the way he wrestled when he was a bad guy. Also, he was more forceful as a bad guy. Like, when he would do a powerbomb as a good guy, it'd be a powerbomb. When as a bad guy, like, he tried to hurt the dude. Like, he had more impact when he did it. The way he walked was different and everything. If Sammy Guevara, I don't think Sammy Guevara needs to be Eddie Guerrero. You know, just because he's Spanish and he's a good wrestler doesn't mean he needs to be a next Eddie Guerrero. But he could be the first Sammy Guevara. I'd love to see that shit. He's definitely good.
I don't think the world needs another Eddie. Eddie came, saw, conquer. You know, and unfortunately left us way too soon.
Yes.
I would definitely say that. If anybody's in comparison to Eddie, it would be, at this moment right now, maybe Andrade. Maybe. You know? And that's only because he was represented by Vicky Guerrero, and now he's being represented by Chavo Guerrero. So it's like more of the Guerrero family accepting him and the style that he has and everything like that. But there would never be another Eddie. The charismatic Eddie Guerrero that we all knew, loved, and grew up with, there's a lot of imitations of that, but you can never get an original copy. And there's nothing like the original.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Well said.
Yo, Simone Biles said it best. I'm not the next Michael Phelps. I'm the first Simone Biles, B. Fuck that. So I'm the first Sammy Guerrero. I don't need to be Eddie Guerrero.
Agreed. Yeah. That's the thing. The problem is everybody wants to try to evolve to be something or something else. No, just be the first you. You know what I mean? Don't be the next Shawn Michaels. Be the first you. All you got to do. You'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? Make yourself interesting. Don't copy somebody's shit. That's a problem WCW had when they had that old New Blood thing. You had somebody that had Mr. Perfect's gimmick. You had the dude that had Lex Luger's gimmick. And you're like, oh, this New Blood shit is bullshit because you're just copying other people. There's nothing interesting about you guys. The fuck should I care about this whole invasion, about this whole New Blood shit? Fuck y'all. Nothing like the most interesting thing you could do is like the Shield. 3 young dudes that are nothing like anybody else. And even the new Nexus. They're not like anybody else. They're completely different, and that's what you need. You know what I mean? Individuals. You know? Even within a group, you need individuals, you know?
Yeah.
You got those different personalities that work together, you know? That keeps it interesting. And then when you go your separate ways, everybody can identify you. Even when you were part of the Shield, they were part of the Shield, but Seth Rollins is who he is. Roman is who he is. Dean is who he is. Or Moxley is who he is, you know? Within the group, you were a group or you were individuals. And then when you separate, more individuals, you know? That's how you do it.
X.
Even in the inner circle, it's the same thing. It's 5 guys, but they're all individuals, you know? That's how you got to do it. Copying, don't do shit. That shit is just like, oh, now you're just fucking boring. You're not even original to come up with your own shit. Go fuck that. I don't care about you.
Oh, yeah, but that's what it boils down to, pretty much. You hit that shit on the head. Maja, my bad if I'm butchering your name, but he has a question. He goes, how you feel about AEW's music lately, and do you think AEW needs to sign Jim Johnson to a part-time deal? And what do you think about WWE's music? You guys love their music.
I know like 2 songs. That's it.
And AEW?
AEW and WWE, yeah.
I mean, WWE has come out with some great classic songs. I honestly don't think that they need to bring this guy. Well, he said Jim who? Jim Johnson?
Yes, you gotta make Stone Cold theme and all that stuff like the Rock stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't think they need to bring him. In all honesty, I think they should bring CFO Dollar Sign. They were the ones that actually made the music for some of the best NXT call-ups there is. They made Charlotte Flair's music. They originally made Sasha Banks' song before they did the remix with Snoop Dogg. They did Shinsuke Nakamura song, Bobby Roode's song. They just, you know, they have some amazing talent. Yeah, they came with so many great contests for everything like that. I think they would be a better fit for AEW than anybody else at this point. Now, I enjoy Britt Baker's theme song. I actually got a chance to add a couple songs from Spotify to my playlist because I like listening to wrestling theme songs. It gets me hyped for the day. It gets ready for the day, depending on my mood and how I feel. Do I feel like going in as a raising bitch? Do I feel like going in as the man? Do I feel like when I'm coming back from vacation, listen to that horrible I'm back for Eric Bischoff song, you know, like I'm back and better than ever. All right, I am. Now next song. That's it. That's the only part I like about the song. That's it. Do I go in feeling like Vince McMahon and feeling like today's a no chance in hell type of day? Yep. I ain't had my coffee. Fuck y'all. No chance in hell. Oh, you gonna give me a coffee? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on, show. He'll put on his camera and mess everything up.
What happened? I was like, I was part of show. I was one with show.
Word.
My man.
You muted, show.
It is. Espérate, hold on. It is 11:16. And it's dark as fuck where you at right now, and you are still wearing your fucking glasses. My man.
You thought I told you out here driving 18 hours in shades, baby. I'm telling you, Florida, that's the thing I'm going to say.
You're a fucking hazard, brother.
You don't see the raccoons across the street from you? Oh shit!
Hold on.
I thought I saw some an eyeball.
Let me
Oh
see if this light
shit!
helps me, B. Let me get as close as possible to this light pole right here. No, stop
Yo, my
playing.
man is
There you
wearing
go.
black ass glasses.
Spidey face.
And Venom shirt.
Word.
Let me go to the bathroom. I gotta talk to you. I'm gonna mute myself again.
I hope so. Have some decency.
Hold up. Yo,
Decency.
you heard what happened to Dr. Disrespect when he walked in the bathroom during a live stream. You might want to turn your camera off if you're gonna go into the bathroom. So.
Right. I will.
I'm just saying.
Yo, maybe we could get some attention, B.
No, we don't need that
Fuck that.
attention. We don't need that attention. We definitely don't need that attention.
Maybe you want that attention.
Word, that's for OnlyFans.
Man, y'all got so many people fired. Y'all worried?
We not trying to get fired. Oh, there goes the light right there. That's a perfect light right
You
there.
already know I made it. Oh, this is a woman. Damn.
We need
And there you go.
in the
I'm about to
bathroom,
get
except
arrested.
away from what you're about to do.
Yeah.
Word.
Lighting is better in there than anywhere else.
All right, so now mute yourself, Joe, 'cause we don't want to
Mute
hear
the
you.
sound.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you
Mute the
piss and
sound.
shit. Mute. There you go.
Sound. There you go.
There you go.
I heard the door lock. I'm like, the sound.
Fuck the door. I don't want to hear that shit. All right, yo. All right. So we'll answer Chris's question, then we'll get back to wrestling. So, what's the most iconic entrance of the wrestling history? Your most iconic wrestling
Theme, right?
He said entrance. So, you want to say entrance theme? Go do the music.
Or-
Everybody loves the music. What's your
Okay.
most iconic music for wrestling?
Damn, that's a big toss up. It's either for me, it's always either been like Rey Mysterio's, Stone Cold's, which absolutely is fucking amazing. And surprisingly ballads, because the crowd really gets into ballads. When he does the whole, and the lights go on and stuff, I'm like, yo, it's pretty.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
so fun being part of the crowd. Just throw your arms up in the air, like
And
absolutely
wave them like
nothing.
you don't care. Yeah,
Right.
no, man, it's crazy. Yeah, and back in the days, I mean, you couldn't get hype without listening to the Hogan thing. You had to.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I still work out to that song to this day, even though he's racist. And to this day, I still listen to that.
His song isn't.
No, legit, that song comes on, I'm like, yo, put another plate on there. Let's do it. I'm going to be able to do this one again.
Word.
I'm
Yeah.
going to step away for at least hopefully 10, 15 minutes, hopefully less than that. I got to put my seed to sleep because she is up and it's like, are you done with the podcast?
She's up and she wants
Are
to
you
smoke.
done? Are you done? Nah, chill. Don't let these niggas start calling ACS on me, all right? Shut the fuck up.
Not that smoke, like
No,
the street
smoke isn't
profits.
violence.
Street profits. The street profits.
Yeah, street pop.
You're a little paranoid. You're a little paranoid
Listen,
over here, Gigi.
He comes to me, all right? All right, just specify. Listen, we need to specify sometimes. Some
Hey,
niggas
did you
don't know
wash
what we're
your hands,
talking
you
about.
filthy son of a Canadian? You wash your hands?
Are you on a train? On the fucking train? You're still muted.
Welcome center. EJ this way. Welcome center.
My man's catching the same train that Ric Flair did.
Word. But I would say the Ultimate Warrior. He had some very iconic music.
True. I couldn't disagree with that one at all.
Is it more iconic than Hulk Hogan? I am the real American.
I
That shit
mean,
used to come out with the flag. Shoot.
I tell you one thing though, there was a guy that I was at my job and I started playing the Ultimate Warrior theme on YouTube just because I wanted to deliver with some hype shit. And my man got it, was like, yo, that's Ultimate Warrior? I was like, yeah. He goes, oh shit, I love that. And you put on Hogan, it's the same shit, but I think the Ultimate Warrior, if you want to get pumped up, like pumped up real quick, Warrior.
Yeah.
Yo, why show look like he about to fight somebody? Look at him biting his lip.
watching out for my kid inside the bathroom, you know.
Or he's constipated. Either one. Works for me.
Why you came on like that?
I might stole your underwear.
Nah, I was watching my son. He was in the bathroom. You know, you gotta have the me mug. Anybody that walks in there.
Yeah.
People out there.
I hear you.
Hello.
All right, so what are we moving on to now?
SummerSlam. You want to do the predictions for SummerSlam?
Predictions. All right, yeah. Figure you can go first.
All right, so let's go through the Hogan, The Rock, The Miz, John Cena, Keith Lee, and Johnny Wrestling. I guess those are Kenny's picks for iconic music.
Did he say Miz?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I would never put that on my list. But okay. Everybody has their own taste. Some bad, some good.
Yo, are we gonna do this in 2 weeks? The debate, The Miz versus Edge. Oh wait,
what?
The Miz versus who's your guy? Kenny, we can have you. We'll have Lay and Kenny debate.
Oh, versus Stone Cold? That's not even fair.
Miz versus Stone Cold.
How can you compare those two? That's impossible.
Kenny hates the Stone Cold?
Nah, Lay just hates the Miz.
No, I do. Yeah,
well,
I do.
you gotta put him against Kenny's hated wrestler. Who else Kenny hates? Oh, it could be me against Kenny. I mean, me against Lay. Who do I hate? Shoot.
Yeah, that's sort of lopsided, but I go with it.
Yeah,
Matt Riddle.
Matt Riddle. That's another one that can't compare to the guy I said, but okay.
Kenny said, "Hold on, wait. He just likes the music." He's like, "Yo, fuck that. He just likes the music."
Yo, I find that song to be some stupid ass song. Stupid gimmick. Idiot of a man. I respect the way he got to where he got, but he still ain't shit in my book.
I hear you.
The levels of go fuck himself are almost comparable to Edge.
All right, we'll do that. We'll talk about that match then.
No problem. Yeah.
Edge versus Seth Rollins. Edge versus Seth Rollins. You want to do a prediction and you want to talk about it? Because I have some feelings. I have some reservations on that match.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I want you to go first, because I can see you clearly do.
Yeah, well, all right. So the thing is, like, one, I don't really get the storyline. You know, it's like fucking Seth Rollins turned into fucking Joker or the Riddler all of a sudden. Like the Mad Hatter, he saw Edge and now he doesn't like him. And you know, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I get it.
You know, and they're making parallels to their careers and shit, and like that's cute and all, but Edge came back for this. Like, this is the best you got. This is like a show, fantasy booking where they're two guys in the Royal Rumble match, and the winner gets Hogan at WrestleMania. You know, it's like there's so many people that could have been doing what he's doing, and he just came back and just he John Cena he just did the same shit over and over again. I feel you, Lay. And don't get me wrong, I was excited to see Edge come back because he was hurt. And, you know, who doesn't like to see somebody overcome their injury and come back and wrestle? But I don't like to see somebody fucking take somebody's opportunity, you know?
When I saw him, I was like... And then you hear that he was the one that came up with the idea for him to win the Rumble. You go, you son of a bitch.
For real.
Well, he booked himself to win the Rumble. Throwing it out there.
And then they waste that with Daniel Bryan basically going, you know, I have a match too. Like,
no, yeah, it's a shitty situation, man, for everybody.
Word.
The only one that really wins in this shit is Rollins when he beats him.
If he beats him.
Yeah, question. Who would you want him to go with? He's old. They just using his name. So I thought it was perfect.
You could have a young guy that is not over go over on him.
Big E.
Go over on Seth.
Crazy idea. You know what I'm saying? Big E's okay because he has a briefcase, so he doesn't really need something right now. But you could easily, anybody else on that roster, either on Raw or whatever, to just come over because, you know, the draft doesn't matter. Come over and be like, yo, listen, to start a program, you attack Edge. Why? Because why not? How do you get famous in here? How do you get attention? You attack a veteran. You attack somebody that's at the top. Shit always works in wrestling.
I thought they took his briefcase.
I mean, he's going to get it back. He's got the shit.
Yeah.
That's a nice little
I
thing.
hope so.
Like I
thought
said,
that
it's for
was
him.
tight.
It's for him to. It was for Big E to be doing something while he's holding it. You know. Yeah, you have a young guy attack Edge. Always works. Shit is like a wrestling. Like a wrestling thing. Like everybody knows that's a play. Like, yo, young dude just attack Edge because he knows he's a veteran, he's a legend, and I want that rub off him.
Yeah.
Shit.
You know,
Rollins don't need that shit.
You know what they could have had was if they needed somebody to face Edge, have Cesaro do it.
Yeah.
You know, I think Cesaro would benefit from wrestling Edge more than Seth Rollins. It's almost
Seth Rollins don't need that shit. You really don't.
Yeah.
The last thing Seth Rollins needs is like, oh, I need to beat a legend. No, you're good.
Yeah,
you're fine.
It's almost like they keep saying we need to test Edge's neck to make sure that it's all right.
Yep.
You know, and it's like, yeah, but you're gonna do it at SummerSlam. Like, if Edge was wrestling somebody like Cesaro or somebody that, you know, like you said, that was coming up and, you know, grooming those new guys, beautiful. Rollins doesn't need that shit. He doesn't need that shit. He could be a main event wrestler with anybody. And it's weird because I'm fucking literally racking my brain to pick other people, and I've only come up with two people, Big E and Cesaro. I don't know who else is in this fucking SmackDown.
You could have somebody like Damian Priest come over and get that rub from him.
Yeah.
Shit, Keith Lee.
Anybody.
But Keith
Apollo.
Lee has to take it slow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing, because of his heart condition and everything like that, he can't go as fast as he wants to. He can't do certain moves because of his condition and everything like that. So right now with Keith Lee, it changes a lot of his wrestling moves that he's done many years ago and everything like that. Now he's kind of, the limitless one has become limited. When it comes to his movesets, and it sucks because it's not like he wants to. It's not he doesn't want to give the fans that. It's that he physically can. And you know, for the fact that he's still giving us something instead of just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna hang up my wrestling boots now. You know, he's still going for it. Like, yeah, why not give him a push? But is that the right push that we want to give him right now? You know, that's other things that we want to go ahead and consider. Damian Priest, I think he needs it. You know, at this point, he's still feuding with the Muse. The Muse is now a new member of Diamond Elite.
The Muse is in the building.
The Muse is in the building.
Oh shit! What the fuck happened to my? Yeah, I got kicked from the.
With that, I thought
My ass got kicked from the fucking Skype.
I thought we finished that with the zombies that Dave Bautista decided to bring over. You know, I thought we finished that. You know, now we're bringing it back. Why? ¿Por qué? April, May, June, July, August. We're still running the same fucking storyline 4 months later. Let it go. Let it go.
I agree.
Let it go.
I thought you heard of me was enough.
Yo, like, it's enough. It's enough. But, I mean, at this moment, for the size that Damian Priest is, who can he go up against? I think it would be a great between him and Omos. But the thing is, that's two big dudes going at it. And sometimes two big dudes going at it is not, you know, it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You know, it sometimes it's good to have like a big guy and a small guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't really work out because Priest is pretty experienced and Omos is not. So you're going to see that.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't been able to see if Priest can carry somebody yet. You know what I mean? Especially somebody so inexperienced.
You know,
that's going to be a tough sell.
To be honest with you, I would, when Priest wins the United States title, I would have them fight Mustafa Ali and the other dude. I would have them go against those guys. Because Priest can move and those guys can move, and let's get some new blood in there. Omos is already with who?
Jinder Mahal. I think it would be a good match between him and Jinder. Yeah,
but I wish they treated Jinder Mahal with some fucking kind of respect. They chose they're still treating him like a 3-man band. Like, they're making him such a joke right now, and there's shit that they could be doing with him and Drew McIntyre. Yo, it's crazy. They could have been doing some real personal shit. You know, like they were the 3-man band. Like, yo, you left me behind, blah blah blah, whatever. You know, get personal in there. They were fucking friends. They had similar upbringings.
I just want to know how Drew McIntyre continues to get through security with that sword. I just want to know at this point.
The sword is the Martha.
Is this a sword of carry on? Is this a sort of carry on the airplane? Are we allowed certain things like this on the airplane? How sharp is this? Can they bring it to Comic-Con? There's a lot of important questions here that the people want to know. And most importantly, are we done hearing about the fucking stories and the goddamn sword all the fucking time?
No, I'm done with it.
Are we done?
I'm done with it.
What's the story about his mom? I haven't watched Raw in so long. I don't even know it.
Oh,
like I know some of it. Like so
my man.
to me. Yeah. And I'm
there's a story about his mom. A story about his dad.
The story about Braveheart. All that fine shit.
Oh, Gigi's breaking up now. See, the WWE got her.
She got too passionate about the sword.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm patching. Nah, wait, not on my screen. My screen shows that I'm smooth sailing over here.
Yeah, when I got kicked out of the Skype meeting, I came back and then everybody's thing just got jumbled up. All right, but
okay, so it's not just me, because when you had it up, it was just we saw everything. I know I did. I saw what you was doing, controlling, show, you know, all of that shit, and now it's just us here on the Skype and.
So fucking up again.
Here we go. Wait, what's happening? I don't know what's happening.
Yo, I swear to God, I'm gonna try to get something different than fucking Skype. Lay's like 6 times the size now on the screen. Lay's larger than life, baby. He's larger than life, baby. He cannot be contained.
Get out of GG spot.
He cannot be contained.
Wow. I'm supposed to take that corner, not your fucking forehead. Get that shit out of my screen. God
Lay
damn
cannot
it.
be contained.
Just like fucking Christian.
Whole fucking thing.
Just like Edge, be always in the way, be. Man.
Yo, all right. So, Brian, thank you for joining us. He says that this wrestling podcast that he listens to on the regular said that Bobby Lashley's world title run is a bust. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree.
Him though.
Semi. I agree for where he's at right now. When he first started and he was with the Hurt Business between Shelton Benjamin and fucking what was it? Alexander? There you go. That was hot. That was hot. When they broke up the Hurt Business, that's what hurt him. Yeah. You know, you want to make your champion look strong, you have a team behind him. You have followers behind him. What happens? The followers started slacking up. You weren't champions no more. We're starting to, you know, whatever. We're all part of the Hurt Business. The Hurt Business. And it's just so, like, it's just trash. What happened?
Somebody put us in a together view.
That was me, my bad.
Oh, all right.
I was like, what happened?
Wanted us together.
Yo, I swear I'm about to pull a show and be like, I'll turn this fucking car around, kids. I'll turn this fucking car around. You keep fucking with my Skype.
So fucking with me.
Word. It's hard enough to keep show contained. Go ahead, Gigi.
Together mode has been enabled for this call.
Okay.
That's when I'm reading right off the screen right here. It says together mode has been enabled for this call. Learn more. And they have the link.
Oh man.
For link. So I don't feel like it's a complete bust. I feel like when he first got it, it wasn't a complete waste. It was interesting. It made things interesting and made things watchable. And then when he got the bitches, it was like, oh, okay, we're doing this now. Oh, we're still doing this. And it was week after week until he was like, nah, I'm not about that. Because then he started being all hokey pokey with the bitches, the champagne, the this, the that. Nobody wants to see that. I'd rather see you in a faction again with Shelton Benjamin and Alexander. Why not? That was the best thing that they had going on for Raw until they split that shit up.
Yeah, that was their bloodline thing on Raw.
Oh yeah,
right.
And
it worked. It worked so good. Even MVP was working so good. MVP right now, I don't feel like he has that same fire that he had when he first started the Hurt Business.
Oh yeah.
So is the Hurt Business coming to Diamond Wrestling or not? Because I heard it twice.
The Hurt Business is coming to Diamond Wrestling.
But
the Hurt Business is coming to Diamond Wrestling. No, but my take on Bobby Lashley, I think when he was in the Hurt Business and he did that shit with the Miz and won the title, they knew what they were going for. Like, they knew exactly the direction that they wanted to bring Bobby Lashley, and they fulfilled that direction. And the minute they broke up the Hurt Business, they had no idea what they wanted to do with Bobby Lashley. They had no idea what direction he was going in. So they said, fuck it. You're with MVP. MVP's a baller. He needs women. It had nothing to do with Bobby Lashley's character. Bobby Lashley was the conqueror. Like, he was the conqueror. He was the almighty. What is he doing with women out of nowhere? And then they put him up with Drew McIntyre, and they go, all right, Drew, you get one last shot, and then we're going to move on from you. And the new number one contender is Drew McIntyre. And the new one is Drew McIntyre. It's like, then you get Kofi, and he destroys Kofi. And now he's back to, we have no idea what to do with him. How did you kill Kofi in the middle of the ring with your bare hands, and you can't do shit to Goldberg? Like, at least be tough to Goldberg. Like, the direction they have for Bobby Lashley, and even though we're in a thunderstorm right now, the direction they have for Bobby Lashley went straight downhill the minute they broke up the Hurt Business.
Yeah. So you could have easily had the whole protect the champion at all costs.
Yeah.
Like the bloodline. No matter what, you come and help Roman.
Oh, yeah.
You can have the same kind of deal on both shows because they're two different shows. But and one you got 3 hours to do it with.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yo, Brian, no problem. Thanks for the question, man. We don't ignore people here. People ask questions. We love that interaction with the chat. And we'll definitely answer any questions you guys got, man. That's what we do here. Appreciate you, brother. And everybody else. You guys
not
have
about show.
Word. Or music.
And stick it to wrestling. Word. So it's not just music. It has to be wrestling music.
By the way, I will say any Wu-Tang album, so just gonna throw that out there for you.
There you go. Wu-Tang and DMX.
All the time, man. Right here. All the time. Right there.
That's it.
It's all about. That's what it's all about.
That's it. But yeah, man, appreciate the question, bro. And as of right now, it started off great and then it became a bust.
It did. Strong, really strong. All puns intended. It started off when the Hurt Business came together and they had all the gold. I was like, yeah, I'm talking. All of a sudden, they break them up and I was like, wow. You can't have anything good on Raw, apparently.
Yeah.
We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. We're not allowed to.
Nope.
Absolutely.
We can only have nice things little bits at a time. But when you get a whole bunch, we're just going to pull the rug from underneath you and take all that away from you.
Especially when everybody shows interest. Like their merch sale apparently was through the roof. Every one of them had a different Hurt Business shirt. And apparently that was selling very, very well.
Oh, yeah.
And all of a sudden they go, no, that makes too much sense. So it's that.
Yeah. Apparently WWE's thinking is very linear. And hold up, Brian. So where the sky's the limit for us, so we do this podcast while we're skydiving. That's why you hear the noise. But
absolutely,
the WWE's writing is very linear, and apparently they can only do one thing at a time. And when Roman got hot, they said no one else can be hot. We can't take the attention away from Roman.
Essentially, that's exactly what happened. Like Roman got super over. And the craziest thing is that this is exactly how over they wanted Roman Reigns to be originally.
Yeah.
Like when they were shoving him down our throats. You know what I'm saying? As this face, like, good guy. No, we didn't like Roman for that. We liked him more for the... No, let's be real. Like,
yeah.
Come on. We all know his famous word.
Suffering, sucking that.
We know it. Don't front. Nonetheless, Roman Reigns is never that good of a face as he is this good as a heel. He'll never be as good as this heel right now. Can he evolve himself from it? Probably. Let's see. Can it be this hot? No, unless it's the same thing. I just heard interference from the outside.
that was show. I guess he wanted to.
I have shows and all I hear is the shit.
I completely agree, Terrence. Yeah, Vince McMahon needs to go away or pass away. Either one.
Well, also,
don't wish death on Vince McMahon. There's too much death in the wrestling industry. Yeah. He just needs to go away from making hardcore.
He won't until that. You know he's not.
We all know this, man. Eventually, it's gonna happen.
I'm just saying this is what it's gonna take for it to happen.
And they need to take away power from Genghis Khan and firing all these fucking people. It's like, how do you have all this talent and you fire all these fucking people?
They need to go ahead and pull that nigga off for a second. They need to put Nick away from a second because it's
and John Laurinaitis.
Oh yeah, because no matter how you feel about Triple H, the way he ran NXT was awesome. The NXT was very original. It had its own storylines. They went to fruition with their shit. Their takeovers were hit time after time, from beginning to end.
Storylines ended.
Oh yeah.
They started and ended.
And this isn't nothing new with NXT. When they first happened, the first takeover happened, that was a WrestleMania thing, and then each takeover was just bigger and bigger and bigger. I didn't watch the weekly episode of NXT, but I watched Takeover. I watched that shit because I knew I was getting some good wrestling there.
So NXT started more or less when my daughter was pretty much born. NXT was just popping. I was home almost every Wednesday night, so I had the opportunity to watch NXT on a weekly basis. And holy shit, that was great. At first I had to catch it on Hulu. That's the most funniest thing. I had to catch it on Hulu when they had that shit on Hulu first, all right? Before we hit the fucking WWE network, before we hit USA, before any of that shit. Yeah. And it was fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
It was so, you know what it is? It wasn't only good, it was organic.
Yep.
And that's what drove it to be what NXT was. Not is, was. Because think about it, NXT now is slowly becoming that clown show, and we don't need that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, for real.
Slowly, this little un poquito here and there. How many times do I have to see a wrestler, a superstar, walking in from the parking lot?
Yeah.
How many times do I have to see in NXT right now? In this time, somebody getting out of a car in the parking lot, heading into the performance center, or whatever they're at. It's. I'm done seeing that.
Oh yeah.
Get it? Y'all have a parking lot. There's cars there. People arrive. People leave. Because we've seen that too. Yeah. They beat up somebody and then they leave. So we get the concept. Y'all motherfuckers got a parking lot. Congratulations. Can we take it elsewhere now? Can we take it a little bit more backstage? Let's go to catering this week. Can we at least do that?
They gotta eat.
Can we change scenery? Everybody gotta eat.
For real.
And it's 2 hours. Let's see how much wrestling time we're gonna get. Compared to, what? We should actually start fucking figuring that shit out. What's the time frame of an actual wrestling match on NXT nowadays, or possibly moving forward from when it started, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, almost 6? I don't know. I lost count.
Oh, yeah.
But I will commend this. as hokey pokey as you can see it, we can all see it in NXT. TakeOver will always be the better show from the main pay-per-view. I'm sorry, every pay-per-view event I have ever really fucking seen and watched always was on a Sunday. If you was on a Sunday show, that means you were the fucking show.
Yeah.
Saturday became the new fucking show that everybody wanted to see because Saturday was NXT TakeOver. Now you have SummerSlam before TakeOver. How is that?
That's so fucking weird. I'm like, what?
I think they did that to combat the Pacquiao fight because that's the same night. But that's not really the best excuse in the world.
No, it's not. That's just some lazy shit right there.
Yeah.
When has a SummerSlam been on a Saturday? We had Saturday and Sundays events recently with WrestleMania and shit like that. SummerSlam, to me, every time it came to town, it was like a whole week fucking partying shit where they go into different spots with wrestlers and everything like that. That was the best part of SummerSlam. But to put the show actually on a Saturday instead of the original date on a Sunday, it feels a bit off. You know what? NXT TakeOver is normally on Saturdays, and they always be the better show. You know what? Let's put SummerSlam on Saturday so it can be the better show. I promise you, NXT will still steal the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed. Absolutely, yeah.
You got Raquel Gonzalez versus Dakota Kai.
That's going to be a good match.
That's going to be a damn good match. I'm excited to see that match. All this shit on SummerSlam, I don't know. Bianca and Sasha, because them two have great chemistry in the ring, and you can't go wrong with a good match like that unless they cut it extremely short, which I doubt it with these two because they can go. Roman, Roman and Cena, it's a toss-up, man. For me, it's a toss-up. I would want Roman to continue so he can continue the belt. But if we're going to end up switching title hands and it's going to be a legend or somebody more or less than that, it's not going to be Edge right now because they're too worried about Edge's neck and Edge's this. That's why we have him with Seth Rollins. Like, him and Seth Rollins is not bad, but Edge and Seth Rollins, they're going to try to steal the show, and it's not going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen yet.
No. I don't think it's going to happen at all.
Didn't Seth hurt somebody's neck already?
Yeah, he hurt Sting's neck.
That nigga crippled Sting in the ring.
Literally. Sting had a fucking Hulk, Austin moment where he tried to walk and just fell because he couldn't move. Bro, yeah, Kenny, I agree with you on that one. Roman needs to keep the title. He needs to keep the title. Unless they're going to do some bullshit where Cena wins and then The Rock wins it at Survivor Series and The Rock's like, see, I'm the real head of the table. But that's stupid. In my eyes, that's stupid. But one thing, if we're gonna circle back to NXT, because when you was talking, it sparked an idea in my head. The reason why WWE also is starting to lose me as a little bit is because NXT started out with a bunch of brand new faces and a brand new characters that we can grow in love with. And a lot of those characters went to the main roster and got shitted on. And we just kept with the same people. Like Tyler Breeze, I love Tyler Breeze in NXT. I loved him in NXT. And the minute he went up on Raw, I was like, they gave him a shot. What the fuck is this? Like, it was literally like, you had 3 seconds before you left Gorilla to prove that you can make it. You failed. Now go job out to some fucking bum on the street. How do you go?
He was so good.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
I think the only people that survived that was Samoa Joe, Sami Zayn, and Kevin Owens. Everyone else from NXT they're suffering right now. And the women, the women had no choice. Yeah, they had no choice.
The women, it's literally the showcase of 4 women for a really long time, and it's still up to this day with Sasha Banks.
Yeah, and not for nothing, I'm not as excited for this match with Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair because of the build-up. It's like I don't want to see a build-up for a major match that lasts only 2 weeks. and it's such a fucking weak ass build. Like, I love stories. Like, give me a real reason why. Either just go wrestle or give me a reason that you're gonna wrestle. Don't give me no bullshit. Like, you just came back and now it's like, all right, it's a weak story to me. But SummerSlam,
she should have had at least a good month for it, or a month and 2 weeks if you really want to, try to. A month and 2 weeks. Yeah. Or even a week. If you want to give it an extra week, that's fine. But give it at least solid month. Give it some weeks to go ahead. Like that first week, come back, do the backstabber. Let that be the ending of the first week, per se. And then the following week, really put in the work.
Yeah.
Good question. I'm sorry, just a statement. Side note. We went way off the rails of the prediction of SummerSlam.
We're predicting SummerSlam is going to be the worst show out of the two.
I mean, but this all started with predictions.
Yes, yeah, this is true. But
and then now we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to SummerSlam. SummerSlam card first.
Yeah, we're going to do the predictions.
Yeah, we're going to do the predictions for that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, by the way, this is all your fault. You went off the rails.
Yes.
So you're gonna fix this.
I'm gonna fix it, and the first nail in the board that I'm gonna use to fix, I'm gonna hit the fuck edge nail, and I know Liz on my side now. No, but
once you start with that statement, you're never gonna lose me. I'm 100% behind that.
That's it. That's it. But yeah, all right. So we're gonna predict. I don't know all the matches.
I got the card. I got the card out because I remember. All right, the first one I'm going on the list: Roman Reigns and John Cena.
All right, so
Roman. I'm going with Roman. I'm predicting Roman.
I stand by my tribal chief.
Roman.
There you go. 3 for Roman. Roman must win. We have said it. Let it be done. Next one.
That's it.
I need a gavel sound.
Raw Women's Champion.
Wait.
What about show?
Wait.
He doesn't even know who's wrestling.
Word, y'all didn't say show?
You was on mute. You was on mute in the bathroom doing something. You didn't know that.
Bro, you're still on punishment. You're still on punishment from that shit you gave us yesterday. Bro.
Yeah.
All right, so Roman versus Cena. Who you got?
I got Roman because Cena got to go back to doing his movies.
All right, good. Because I was about to mute your ass forever.
I already know it's Roman. All right. Raw Women's Champion, NuKKle, ASH, Almost Superhero versus Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley in a triple threat match. I'm going to have time, Lay.
I will. Yeah, we can do that. We can go back and forth like that. And then the next one, Gigi can start.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to go with, honestly, with NuKKle. Yeah?
Okay.
I'll go with NuKKle. Yeah.
Okay.
This is my gambling side right here going. Fuck it.
You know something? Am I next or is Gigi next? I don't want to skip.
Gigi's next, then you go.
All right,
kind of like throwing it like that.
Yeah.
So all
right.
Man, I love a good underdog story. God, I love it. NuKKle, Almost Superhero. You have
Snowball.
That's it. My little snowball, you snowball-looking superhero, you are adorable, almost capable of nothing, but yet you still win at the end. You have my vote, ma'am.
All right.
Show or toe? Which one?
I'll go.
Toe then show.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
And by the way, Kenny says NuKKle as well.
Yes. So I have a feeling, it's a gut feeling, that Charlotte Flair is going to win because apparently she can't lose at fucking pay-per-view. It's like, must be in a contract or some shit. And I want NuKKle to win. But I have a feeling that Charlotte's going to win. So I'm going to go with NuKKle, but if Charlotte wins, let it be known that yeah.
You always...
yeah.
But you were like, your gut feeling is like, but it's going to be Flair.
Like if you had to put money on it, you would put it on Charlotte.
Yes.
Yeah, your heart is with NuKKle, but your intelligence is with Charlotte.
Yes. There you go. Best example. Best.
Show?
Unmute yourself, Joe.
Yeah, I got you. Just let me know if you can't hear me. My prediction is I'm gonna pick Charlotte Flair because I felt like they screwed her. They made her champion on Sunday to then have this Bugs Bunny looking girl take her title on Monday. I want my title back. Stop playing with me.
I don't know. Her man lost in AAA. She could fall into the same pattern.
Here's a fun fact about that. Just little side note. Did you know that when Kenny Omega heard that Ric Flair was there, he wanted to switch so he could lose the title? Just because Flair was there, it would make it more epic. But AAA said no.
Wow.
Yeah, because the first thing is Tony Khan
That's
asked
trash.
Triple H. No, but pay attention because Tony Khan asked Triple H, yo, listen, can he not lose a title there now? And they said, yeah, no problem. It's cool. All of a sudden, Kenny saw Flair. He goes, yo, it'd be epic if I lost while Flair interfered. It'd be dope. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. It's not a big deal. And all of a sudden, Triple H was like, nah, man, y'all switching up way too much, man. We're not doing that today. And like, yo, as a promotion, you have to sometimes be like, yo, listen, we accommodated you one way, but we can't keep doing it for you, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're asking for too much.
But Andrade would have been such a better champion for AAA.
I understand it, but also Triple H can drag that out to another event where they can bring more people in.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So they're thinking long game at that point. You know what I mean? And also, we're not going to bend to you all the time. We did once. But then your man came in and saw Flair, goes, yo, maybe we can. And they were like, nah, you're dead.
They're gonna milk this whole Andrade versus Kenny Omega as much as they can because it's the hottest commodity. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Although he can, and I said this yesterday on Kenny's podcast.
Yeah, I heard that. You're right. It was sad.
It was sad. It was sad. For those who didn't hear it, this is exactly what I said. All right. Ric Flair and Conan that has zero business being in the ring at that age. First and foremost, my man has a whole ass hunchback. Okay. What is he doing? ¿Qué le estás haciendo? All right. And that's the most funniest thing. You have him being this is the most funny. I can't get over this. Conan was in the corner of Kenny Omega, right, while Ric Flair was in the corner of Andrade, when it should be kind of like in the wrestling world mixed around the other way. All right.
White dude with the white dude, Mexican with the Mexican. Let's keep it real.
Like, where the fuck did this happen? Okay, we're living in the upside down world. I now understand.
It's Bizarro right here. Bizarro world.
Word. Bizarro world. Word. What universe is that again? Like, nonetheless, it was funny to see that just dynamic right there. But then to see Flair get in the ring, first and foremost, my man was getting up there slow. Conan was getting up there slow, and that nigga was slow. And then when he took that bump, just falling out of the ring, it was just bad. Like, what are we doing? Nah. Let them be in the corner. Let the wrestler come outside, and then you probably punch him and whatever. But don't get in the ring, man. And why that apron look a lot taller than what normal aprons look like? My man looked like they were struggling to get up there.
Triple H thing happens because they also have the octagon thing going on for them sometimes. It has been known to be higher. And it does help when it makes their dives look way more bigger and more extravagant. You know what I mean? Because the lucha style. So they have to sometimes do that.
They have to go that route. Yeah. But man, it wasn't built for men like Ric Flair and Conan, man, because that's man. They can't do that. They can't do that again. They cannot do that again. We did it once. That's good. It was bad. It's good. Anything is bad is good. Anything that gets a reaction is good, no matter good, bad, whatever. Good. Never again.
Word.
Stop it.
All right. Next match. But you're right. It was not good.
Yeah.
Anyway. It was not good. No.
All right. Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg.
All right. This one is you, Gigi. You're first.
Oh, man. I want Bobby Lashley. But, man, I feel like they're just going to put the title on Goldberg again. Because Bobby Lashley is losing that steam. And it's like, well, we're losing the steam. getting the crowd back, you know. But I'm never going to go against my black man. So therefore, Bobby Lashley is going to go for the W and put Goldberg out once and for all. Let this nigga retire. Don't come back.
He has 2 more matches on his contract.
Joe? Yeah, every year he has 2 matches. So this is the last match of this year.
Doesn't mean he has to win.
Word.
Joe?
Who you got, Show?
I'm gonna say Bobby Lashley because it would be stupid for them to put the title over. Like, he's really not believable to me no more. He's knocking himself out. He can't do a suplex. If you came to me as Bobby Lashley and asked me to put him over, I'm gonna tell you no. I'm not putting over stone ass over for what? Why are you gonna mess me up?
I gotta agree with him. A whole way.
Yeah.
Be like, no. My man, he doesn't have another match with us. He's gonna be gone till like next year. Are you serious? He's not Brock Lesnar. There's no interest like that. Yeah. All right. Joe?
And so before I go, Kenny commented saying Bobby and have Big E come out. That'd be very interesting. That would be very interesting to have that dynamic.
It's funny. I don't want him to avenge Kofi. I want Big E to go after Roman. But to milk it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, have him another program, like even for the briefcase or with some of that bullshit, but whatever, you know.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but I want Big E to win. As we're back in the hurricane.
Yeah.
See, this will be
Goldberg's contract is not opening until 2023.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a couple of those matches. You should just leave him for like those crown jewel matches.
Yeah, worse. We'll leave him for Saudi.
But
we're good.
Yeah. On paper, Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley is a match I want to see. But right now, like I said, too many people know too much about the ins and outs of the WWE for this to be even compelling. It's like, I shouldn't know how many matches are on Goldberg's contract. No one should know that shit. So it leaves up to mystery. It's like, if Goldberg wins this, we know that there's not going to be a championship match until next year. So the WWE is going to be held hostage. And then Bobby Lashley is going to be fucking delegated to what? Back to the mid-card wrestling fucking Kalisto?
Like,
even though they released
Matt
Riddle, there you go. Like, Bobby Lashley has to win this fucking match.
Like, not for nothing. Every time we know when Goldberg's next match is up, it's kind of like slightly reliving that moment where him and Brock Lesnar, WrestleMania, when both their contracts were up.
Oh, yeah,
like, my man,
yeah.
you're only coming here for one match, then a couple appearances on Raw, and then you're going to lose at the next pay-per-view, and then you're gone. Essentially, it's the same thing. The last day of your contracts are ending, or whatever the case, you both were leaving the company. You're just going to leave, but not the company. You're just going to go on vacation, do what you got to do, and then come back. I got one more match on my contract. Let's get paid. It's pointless. It's useless.
Yeah.
If you bring him back for special commentary or some shit. I don't know, but not in a wrestling match. I don't want to see that nigga in a wrestling match. Nobody does. Somebody needs to put him out. His last match got to be a retiring match, and maybe we can figure out
a match that had nothing to do with the title.
Word.
You know,
that has to do with pride. You know. Like, nah, I've been wanting, like, he has to go up against somebody, not to say more or less his age range, but something that would be a little bit, it would have been The Undertaker if he didn't fucking concuss himself like a fucking idiot, you know, but it was a little too late for all that shit, you know, it's like.
Maybe he should wrestle Cena then. He'll be the man to do it. He'll be the man to put Cena out of his misery. It's either that or Edge. It's either that or Edge. What do you think, Lay? Goldberg versus Edge or Goldberg versus Cena?
I would have no problem with him and Edge.
No, it's one. You can't have it's one. Pick one.
All right,
no, I'm talking about him and Edge ending each other. Sorry, each other.
Edge Edge? What is your problem with Edge?
Many problems. I'm not going to get into it. It's too long of a list. But the grand scheme is fuck Edge. Anyway,
That's the gist of it.
I'll go with Lashley. 100%.
Lashley.
Yep, Lashley. 100%.
Right. Let's
There you
go.
go. We have spoken and it shall be done.
SmackDown Women's
Yo, I
Champion.
gotta. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That was
Well, you interrupted her. Go ahead, Ash.
No. I'm sorry. I can't tell when I'm interrupting anybody.
The
You can
moment.
tell my music. You can hear my music. I'm trying to do it quickly so I can shut it off. What do you think if Bobby and Brock Lesnar had like a kettle prod moment where Bobby loses the title to something illegal?
But if Brock Lesnar was
That
there,
still remains strong.
he's wrestling Goldberg. But if Brock Lesnar was there, that would be a dope match.
Nah. I meant, you know who I meant. Stop playing. If you wrestle
I
Goldberg,
actually don't, but whatever.
He thinks, all right, he's saying basically someone cheats and Bobby Lashley loses and Goldberg wins.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It
Somebody
would,
cost him the match. Understood.
MVP will cost him the match. It's the only thing because he would be the only interference whatsoever.
yeah, but MVP can't go with Bobby Lashley right now. Like, Bobby would kill him.
Yeah.
And then it would be like a total contradiction with how they're writing Bobby Lashley. Like, how is he a monster when you piss him off, but he's not a monster when he fights for the title?
On some real shit, I just wish that I wish there was a reunion with the Hurt Business again. If it is a cheating thing, let's do like a fucking outsider, Razor Ramon, fucking Scott Hall, Kevin Nash type shit. I'm gonna just buzz this nigga with a fucking, taser. Sit. That's it. Just do something, not to say something stupid to that extent, but up to the point where, you know what, they're going to work their way back into the Hurt Business by keeping Bobby as champion. Bobby never needed the help. But at one, there's always going to be a point where Bobby's completely almost out. I would love to see a reunion, but it will never happen. But that's because, that's good booking, and what they do, it's not.
Facts. All right, next match.
Fantastic. Bianca, I think I said Bianca Belair. Is that it? Yep. Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
So, I think it's a mystery for Toe. I know it's going to be hard for you to choose.
Yeah, well, all right. So I think the money, like Bianca Belair, I think she should go over. I like Sasha, but when it comes to the story and building Bianca up, keep her with the title. I like her with the title right now.
Right.
You can't keep having Sasha Banks lose the title, win the title, lose the title, win the title, lose the title. Stick with one fucking person right now.
All right, Gigi.
I will have to go with Bianca Belair. And just on these facts alone, we need to get the facts sign up. Sasha Banks is great, but she doesn't win pay-per-views.
That's true, yeah. She's the opposite of
pay-per-views. She's the opposite of Charlotte. Charlotte wins pay-per-views. Sasha Banks wins them on Friday Night SmackDown or Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Except for what, the first ever tag team titles on
Elimination Chamber.
Elimination Chamber. There we go. And they lost it at WrestleMania. You know what? We're not getting into that. Moving forward.
Yeah. Is it Lay and then show, or is it show and then Lay?
It's me. Yeah, I would say Bianca as well. You know what I mean? Very simple. Keep it hustling. Show.
I'm gonna actually go different from you. I want Sasha to win, and I think it's gonna be personal. I'm tired of this Bianca hair, and it's just I don't know. Like, I want him to bring it back to the original Sasha and Bailey. I want the originals back, the best wrestlers back.
But Bailey's injured, man. That's the only sucky part about it, because then it would have been Bianca and Bailey until SummerSlam. SummerSlam was supposed to be Bailey and Bianca. That's the only thing. Once Bailey comes back, ooh, that pop she's going to get. Bailey's going to get a pop.
You think Bailey's going to come back as a babyface?
No, fuck that. She's going to come back as a heel, and everybody's going to fucking love it because it's Bailey. Come on, y'all.
I agree with you. Yes.
It's in all honesty, we brought back Sasha for the fact that we couldn't get Bailey.
This is true.
And it sucks because she got hurt right before. She got hurt during training before the first taping in the front of a live crowd. So that's like, in a way, for these wrestlers, this is like their WrestleMania moment, because they're going right back out to the crowd, and it's going to be that feeling because they're like, fuck, I haven't felt a live crowd in a moment, and that crowd gives that person energy to become either this amazing wrestler or something that's just like, yeah, nah. Now you can hear our actual reactions. We don't like this.
Come on, like Stone Cold.
All right, so that's it. We got 3 for Bianca and 1 for Sasha. All right, next match is going to be Lay's favorite match, Edge versus Seth Rollins.
And Lay gets to start.
Lay, the floor is yours.
Well, I mean, this is anything to guess. Fuck Edge, Seth Rollins all the way. And I hope he puts his head on the steps and stomps the shit out of it.
You hope he stings him?
Edge's career, kayfabe, and real life.
Oh, shit.
We're done.
Tell him how you really feel.
Get him the fuck off the screen. I don't want to see him on SmackDown anymore. The one show I watch, I don't want to see him.
Damn.
I want to be Edge free.
You want Rollins to do his thing?
Ronnie keeps saying, he goes, yo, I should have done it years ago. I agree, Rollins. You should have. You fucking hesitated. You should have pulled the trigger. Never hesitate. No one's with Sean Connery in The Rock. Never hesitate.
That's right. Yo,
don't do it Saturday. It's fine. That was weird to say. Don't do it Saturday. Wow. Fucking weird.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I told you, right?
Yeah.
It's not the same. No. SummerSlam is on Sundays, not Saturdays.
Yo, Kenny.
Why are you fucking the system up? What?
Yo, for real. Nah, yeah. Unless it's going to be, I thought it was going to be 2 days. Saturday and Sunday, but apparently not.
Essentially, I thought the same thing. I thought we were going to have TakeOver on Friday. SummerSlam 1, SummerSlam 2. But now they have a live crowd. They're like, nope, we're just going to work with one crowd, and that's about it. You know, it would have made sense for 2 nights because they probably would have got more revenue from it. But because they're putting out shitty product, they're like, yeah, let's not waste her money.
For real. Yo, Kenny, we're gonna have a show later on, a couple weeks from now, and everyone's gonna explain why they hate the characters that they hate, and we're gonna deep dive into Lay. I'm gonna get into the person on the inside, deep down inside of his molecular structure, and we're gonna figure out why he hates Lay, and we're gonna figure out why Gigi hates who she hates, and show's gonna be there. The show's gonna be there.
There's somebody that show hates too. Yeah, Matt Riddle.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll talk about Matt Riddle and Bianca's hair. Apparently, he hates Bianca's hair.
I hate Eva Marie.
There you go.
Do you hate Bianca because she's an impressive athlete, or is it just the hair?
Honestly, no. I see that she's an impressive athlete. I see how she holds women over her head and goes up steps. But I don't know. There was a match I was watching, and her hair kept getting in the way. When they went to slam her, or they went to do a move on her, the hair was getting in the way. I'm like, that's a little annoying. You need to cut that.
So the hair inconvenienced you during the match?
No, I'm sure the hair is inconveniencing her partner to be.
No. The match will happen. It inconvenienced you. Not the rest. The wrestlers did their thing and inconvenienced you. The one time you pay attention, the hair bothers you.
You know,
It bothers me for Charlotte Flair.
Okay.
Okay.
all right. Like I said, show's just gonna be there. So Gigi, who you got?
On the topic of hair, I would have to go ahead and say I'm very happy that Sasha Banks got rid of that fucking purple hair, because after a while, them wigs and weaves was not working for her. Anyway, moving forward. Let's see. I have to go with Seth Rollins. I have to. He needs this win. I need Seth drip, okay? All right? Because all that swag that he got on every fucking week, and it's eccentric.
Just wish he wore socks.
Yo, listen.
Apparently, that's
Pants is extra tight. I'm like, yo, no, man, no.
They all can't be winners, all right?
And they're
However,
not.
in this case, he will be, okay? He's going to take this W, is going to be for the win for Seth. Let's go. You know, we need this Seth Rollins back, you know? And yeah, I need a curse stomp. Why not? Why not? If that's what it's going to take for the Rated R Superstar. Let's go then. You know, Edge is great. Edge is great. I like Edge. I don't have a hatred for Edge. Lay, on the other hand, has a hatred for him. I do not, and I'm okay with that. You know, and you know, it's okay. It happens. It's all right, because never gonna stop me. Never gonna stop. All right, moving forward. Moving forward. Who else needs to go? That's it?
Nah, me and Show. I'm gonna pick Rollins. No soliloquy from me, Rollins. Show, who you got? Tommy.
All right, who was
He's singing a song for us.
Auto-tunes.
I'm in love with a stripper.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now I can hear you, Ken.
All right, my apologies. I said I'm going to pick Edge. And for the reason that Seth Rollins, to me, is turning into the typical heel. The heel that'll put you over, the heel that'll piss you off, the heel that'll hit your wife's fucking face on his crotch and then lose. So, or maybe I'm wrong. He's turning into Rick Rude. I actually don't remember Rick Rude winning much. Maybe I don't know wrestling. Well, I don't know wrestling.
No, but I can see your point. Hey, just by the way, Lay's giving you the finger.
Thank you for telling me that, because I wasn't seeing it.
Fucking Edge supporter. You son of a Canadian, you Edge supporter.
It's not because of Edge.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear any excuses. No excuses. In the words of Lopan, no excuses.
That's it. All right, what's the next match?
All right, the next match, we got the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. The Usos versus the Mysterios.
Go first? The Usos, clearly.
Usos. Yeah.
Yeah, Usos, yeah.
The bloodline needs to keep it. That's it. No more family shit. Like, let go the umbilical cord. Ja. Let's go. They need to draft, and they need to separate them too.
I agree.
That's it.
I agree.
Here goes a question for y'all. When the hell did Rey Mysterio get so weak in stories? Not like weak physically, but like he used to be able to. Yeah, you know, like he used to be able to carry a story and get people to go behind. He's so weak.
I think he's doing this thing where he's trying to put the story on his son, but he's not ready for that.
Not at all.
No.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he's like trying to make him the focal point, but still you're like, yo, Ray, you're Ray. You can be the story and still push your son. You're forcing something, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's really not working. You know, Dominic is mad. Oh my God, the man is green. green as that grass that they are on right now, but is green as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he's on some Green Lantern shit, like emerald green. You're also like, damn, wet behind the ears with Similac on your breath is terrible.
Oh yeah.
On some real shit, he's not going to. On some real shit, I wish that Dominic would have started in NXT because that's where he should have started.
Absolutely correct.
But the thing is that now he's been learning this from the family since day one. We remember we put him in the gimmick. That was Eddie's son, and it still is Eddie's son to this day. Fuck what you heard. All right, that's it.
He ain't wrestling like Eddie's son.
That's it. No, he ain't wrestling.
Let's slow that down.
No.
Ain't that Eddie wrestling coming through?
Listen, just because that's his puppy doesn't mean he has the same genetics, you know? Clearly.
Yeah.
No, for real.
Yeah.
It might have skipped a generation. I don't know. I'm throwing it out there.
Yeah, that reminds me of the whole side note, the whole when people talk about Cable and the fact that Cyclops' father is like a space pirate. He goes, "Yo, how did the cool factor skip Cyclops? It skipped him. Like, yo, he's not cool, but the other two guys are. So I feel you're right. They skipped that guy.
Yeah,
and it went to his daughter. But show who you got?
Honestly, I'm sorry, I didn't mute myself. I thought I was muted. I'll pick the Usos for the fact that they've been hinting at Ray and his father breaking up. Like every match they have a problem, or somebody's upset at somebody.
So Ray and his father?
Not Ray and his father. Ray and his son.
Dominic and his father.
Dominic and his father. Correct.
Got you. No problem. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and he's right about that because week over week we've seen that there's a disagreement between father and son. You know, and it's going to get up to the point like, you know, look, I told you all of this. You're not listening. You know what? You do your own thing. The father is not going to turn on the son. The son is not going to turn on the father. It is a family show, so we ain't going to do that. We ain't going to.
Why not? Why not do the arcade bro?
You know why? Because they got too soft. That's why. The story got too soft, and they're not going to go ahead and do it. Fox is not going to go ahead and do this shit because it's too soft. We're not doing this. What they're going to do is that, yo, that's it. I'm going to have to leave you as is. You're going to have to learn this on your own. You don't want to listen to me? Learn this on your own, hijo. And then he's just going to walk on, and then that's it. That's when we cut the fucking umbilical cord, and then he gets bullied. It would be the underdog story, and then he would be better as a character and as a wrestler. You have to cut that umbilical cord. I honestly feel that if once that shit is done, he can excel.
I agree.
He can find his voice.
Sink or swim, baby.
Yeah.
Sink or swim, baby.
If he doesn't, then unfortunately he's gonna go ahead and go down the line of the second or third generations of families and whatever the case may be that this just didn't make it. That just did not make the cut. And DiBiase sons didn't make the cut. You know, Kurt Axel. You know, Kurt had.
But DiBiase's son is so disappointing because he was better built than his pops, and he should have been that. Like, he had the look.
But he didn't have.
But he was so fucking and boring.
Yeah. He didn't have the story.
He didn't have personality. He didn't have the charisma. He had nothing. He had the look. All he had was the look and some good moves. Some, not all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He would struggle to put a good match together unless you did it with Cody or Orton. It was somebody else. You're just like, ew. No.
But it's not for nothing. Out of all those, I would hate to say failures, but out of all those that just did not make that cut, it would be more disappointing to see Dominic fall in that same line, especially knowing more history, because we all know that he's been always training, and we always kind of knew about the other ones. It was never out there where they're actually kind of like, this is my boy, we're pushing him. You know, DiBiase gave his son the belt And DiBiase's pushing more of fucking Grimes on NXT than he ever did for his actual kid on the main roster.
Yeah.
And it's not to shit on it, but it's the story.
Right,
You know?
it's the truth, yeah.
The story. We're selling the story. We got Grimes versus LA Knight, and we're pushing him more like that. And we don't want to see Dominic fall in that same category.
Yeah.
It would be he just needs to honestly that's it, separate from his dad. They're not going to win it.
Yeah.
Like I said before, don't be a copy of somebody. Be you. Don't be your dad.
Yeah.
Be yourself.
Seriously, but
You got to do.
the biggest problem,
Be Dominic.
the biggest problem they have with Dominic is the fact that they're too busy trying to do spots for nostalgia with his father. Let him wrestle. He's not. If you watch his matches, he's not doing a lot of wrestling. He's doing a lot of jumping off of shit. Doing a lot of jumping through shit. And I get it. You know, there's this era of wrestling is a bunch of spots, but you have to know how to wrestle. You have to know the basics. You know, and if he's gonna learn in front of us, let him do it in front of us. Because it doesn't impress me. It doesn't impress me that he can do the 619 like his father, wrestle like your father. You know, like put on a good wrestling match like your father, and then we'll discuss all that other shit. You know?
You do some chain wrestling, and I'll be like, all right, there we go.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You have the match, all of a sudden the two guys get up and look at each other and go, all right, I see you.
Because believe it or not, the luchadors.
This is the way I compare it. This is the way I do it, right? When the Usos were like the fun-loving Rikishi kind of guys, you know, they were dancing, they were like, you know, they do all that spot, they had the face paint, right? They do all that shit, they do the haka thing, great. But when they came out, like who they really are, two dudes from the hood,
Yep.
everything got better for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
When their real personality came through, I don't know what Dominic's personality is like. I have no idea because I don't see it. But when you put your personality out there and you shoot it up to 11, that's what the Usos did. That's what Roman's doing right now. Just be you. We say it too many times on this podcast. Let that person not be Rey Mysterio. Let him be Dominic.
Yeah.
Let the Usos not be Rikishi's son. Let them be the Usos, who they are. Don't let Roman Reigns blue-eyed, baby-face, light-skinned dude. Let him be a dick if he's a dick.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's serious. And
that's it.
One thing about the luchadors and the cruiserweights back in the day, they can out chain wrestle anybody. Yeah. It wasn't all just high flying. They put together, chain wrestling like crazy. They was fast paced wrestling. The high flying was extra. They were fast paced chain wrestling. The high flying was extra. Nowadays it's all about flips and shit. And I appreciate it and I like seeing it, but you also have to wrestle at the end of it.
Yeah, it's not all about that.
Agree. You know, my favorite thing used to be I like Van Damme and Jerry Lynn. When they used to do those spots back and forth, they almost catch each other. All of a sudden they get up and they do even Van Damme goes.
Yep.
It's great.
That's good. He's good. He's okay.
Yeah. Chain wrestling is by far one of the most fascinating things to watch as a wrestling fan, and one of the things that true wrestling fans can really appreciate, because either A, the opponents know each other's moves so well that it just like bounces off right back in each other, or even if they never met and they're just going for it, and it makes you feel like that. And then it's like a warm up to the start of the match, and it's like, hey, I got you, now let's do this.
Because if that wasn't a factor,
Benoit and all those guys. I'm sorry, Benoit, that kind of thing. Eddie or Benoit, Eddie or Jim. I mean, Angle with almost anybody. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
If that wasn't a factor in wrestling, and we basically just picked the best wrestler based off of his agility and being able to flip, an Amazing Red would be the best wrestler alive.
Absolutely.
And I'm pretty sure most people don't even know who Amazing Red is. I know Show don't know who he is, but that motherfucker, he was he was the high flying instead of the flyingest back in the day.
He was 5-0, and the man could do everything you wanted and then some. Like if you imagined it, he would do something better than that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And that's why I always say that let him wrestle. Do the high flying shit incorporated with that, but let him wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the next match.
All right.
Where Drop a bomb for
United
Red.
States. Respect. United States Championship. Sheamus versus Damian Priest. Do we see a title change hands? Man, this is weird. I gotta say, I really love the whole Sheamus with a face mask. I love this. It's a different side of Sheamus as a heel that we have not seen in a while since, like, maybe Cody had that shit on. Like, I don't remember the last person who actually had a face mask on like that. And it's like, he's so white.
Yeah.
He's so white. He's so white, and the mask is all black. So it just stands the fuck out with his fucking orange red hair going on, and it's absolutely amazing. Like, now if he does his thing, you can possibly pinpoint him because he got something that, like, hey, that's a black dot. I found it, you know? However, I gotta go with my body. I stand with my body. I don't believe my body is going to win. I really don't, because I see Sheamus possibly, like, cheating his way to keep the championship because he's such a good villain. He really is. But man, if I don't root for my body people, I'm just turning my back on them, and I can't do that. I can't do that to the community. We will not do that. Sir, Damian Priest, it's about time for you to shine on your own. So, sir, you get this win, and if you disappoint me, which you might, because sometimes bodies do that to each other, it happens. We just gotta keep going, man. Gotta keep going. But Damian Priest, boom, my win. That's it.
Joe?
He's gonna get the W.
Joe? And he wears a tambora in his tights, so I'm with it with the Puerto Rican flag. So, you know, if somebody goes, yo, what's that? I go, that's a tambora, bro. Don't play with me.
He said a tambora.
That's what it is on his tights.
Mm-hmm.
They from Raw?
Yo, I'm just saying, he better wear that shit. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, so if he's from Raw, I'm gonna go with Damian Priest because Raw needs a pop like Rampage did by switching titles.
Yeah,
that's a good point. That's a very good point, brother.
Yo, did you give your prediction for the Usos versus Ray and Dominic? No?
I think he said Usos.
Yeah.
He said Usos.
Oh, all right.
I want Dominic to turn on his father finally.
Okay.
Go on his own.
That would be surprising, by the way.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic.
Like out of frustration, like we lost again, and I'd be like, oh, okay.
And who better to prove that you can chain wrestle than do it with your father?
True.
Mm-hmm.
And then he puts his father on the shelf. That's the way it got to end. He puts Ray on the shelf for a while.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, fucked up. If I look like I'm doing weird shit, that's it.
You said pre-show?
Yeah, he said Priest.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that he wants Raw to have a pop like Rampage.
Which is he's correct. I agree with that.
Yeah. You want to go, Lay?
No, you go. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll go last.
So my thing is, I don't see Damian Priest doing anything with that title right now. Just because, like, who else? Like, he's gonna have another run with Sheamus. Like, he wins that title, let him move on to somebody else. Who's he gonna go on to? Johnny Drip Drip? He's been beating Johnny Drip Drip for months now. Now it's just gonna be for the title.
Moist.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I would love to see him win it because Sheamus ain't doing shit with it. But, you know, just thinking the way that these fucking people are, I think Sheamus might hold on to that title. I think he might hold on to that title. That's where I'm going, just like where I'm thinking.
I feel that in my heart, but I'm gonna still go with Damian. But yeah, you're absolutely right though. Like yeah, because it's just anyway. Go ahead, Lee. Sorry.
I'm gonna go with Damian because I feel when you change the guard, you could have another title match with Sheamus at one of the pay-per-views that doesn't really matter. Then after that, you can either call somebody up or have somebody attack him right after that. The way it should be done. You know what I'm saying? Somebody wants a title shot, you attack the dude, and then if you get a win off of him, then you get a title shot. Now, listen, I want a title shot. That's fantastic, but what have you done? You know what I'm saying? And you can even put if Karen Cross drops the title to Samoa Joe, you can put Cross with him.
Oh, that's so good. That would
You know
be
what
a
I'm
good
saying?
match. That's
You
a
know what
great
I'm
way
saying?
to build up Cross. Because
Yeah.
you're putting him more on the main roster. Not to say more, but more recently on the main roster. You're already building him up.
Okay, but do you have Cross win it? Or is
No,
Cross
you
just
can
gonna
have
be?
No, you can have a thing where Cross is doing his thing, right? You know what I mean? And then he's about to win it, and then you hear Keith Lee's music come out when he's healthy enough, and he goes, "Yo, we're not finished, me and you. We never finished our match in NXT, really. The match got shortened because you hurt your shoulder. He can come out, cost him the match, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, so I got to deal with Keith Lee now. And not only does Priest look strong because he won, but you also have another storyline going into something that doesn't have nothing to do with the title. This is personal. Once again, some of the best rivalries were personal, with the personal or out of pure respect.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can have them like, yo, who would have won that NXT match had your shoulder not got hurt? That's what I want to know. That's what Keith Lee's whole angle would be. And Karen Cross like, yo, you cost me a title match. I don't give a shit about that. I just want to beat the shit out of you. So you can build it that way.
No, I
And
see
at that time, you can develop any contenders and letting them win. It could be Mustafa Ali. It could be any somebody from NXT that comes up. Anybody else that can challenge Damien at any point. And at that point, you probably have Survivor Series, and it's going to be probably Damien versus Shinsuke. Just because they do the whole, champion versus champion thing there.
Yeah.
And whoever the North American champion is, who I think is Swerve right now down in NXT.
Yes, I believe so.
So if you're smart, you do the NXT thing again.
But they're not smart.
I'm just saying, it would make it interesting. That's how you keep all these titles interesting without doing something crazy.
Logic.
I agree with everything Lay said.
And that's why I can't see it happening.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense.
Not with that attitude.
Well,
buddy.
If you was talking about AEW, maybe, but I can't see that happening in WWE.
Hey man, listen.
Karrion Kross.
I can
listen. Listen.
Karrion
It can happen.
And Damian Priest have just been released by WWE. I looked it up. They've been future endeavored because Lave came up with a fucking smart storyline like an asshole and fucked it up for everybody.
In 90 days, though, we'll see them at AEW. So,
we're gonna see Karrion Kross in Impact.
And you know what that means?
It's gonna be Karrion Kross versus Moose in Impact.
Oh yeah.
Go. All right. So, we got everybody. Got everybody? No? Are we missing? Show?
I think we all said Priest.
Everybody said Priest. Yeah. Why do we always circle back to Show? Because we don't see him.
Yeah.
It's all right. We understand. You're doing your thing. We appreciate you working. We hear you. And we appreciate you on the podcast with the SummerSlam logo right on your picture.
Word.
Next time, we're going to put your little icon right like, hey, maybe with a delivery box or something. Be creative.
Wait. I know, before you say that, Williams says Lee versus Cross versus Sheamus would be crazy for the U.S. title, which I agree. Lee versus Cross, I would, and those are some big fellas, so it would be crazy. But as long as Sheamus doesn't win it, I'm with it.
Nice.
As long as Cross don't win it for me. I feel like anybody that Cross beats should be getting a fucking title match against Jeff Hardy. Like, yo, I beat him. Anybody you beat, I could beat. That's how I feel. They messed him up.
It's funny, in a way, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next match?
Next match. Drew McIntyre versus Jinder Mahal.
This is ridiculous.
It's just, notice how I laugh prior to fucking saying the match because that's how fucking ridiculous this shit is.
So next match? That's not even going to be a match, bro.
Can we skip this one? Because it's pointless.
That should be on the kickoff
no
show.
No one is interested.
Yeah.
I want Jinder. Jinder the Hinder. All right? Fuck that shit. Jinder Mahal. The modern day Maharaja. To fucking...
I want the Claymore to win. The sword.
He would win. You just like it because he has a sword.
No, I don't want Drew to win. You're not listening to me. I want the sword to win. You're not understanding it. Not Drew. The sword.
The sword. The sword is playing. You know what? He deserves that hot tag.
If that sword can get past airport security, TSA, it deserves to win.
Yo, you know what's gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen because I can see the future. Jinder Mahal's gonna come out and he's gonna say, "Come on, Drew McIntyre, face me like a man." And there's gonna be a midget Drew McIntyre come out, and Jinder Mahal's gonna pin him, and then Drew McIntyre's gonna claymore him with his street clothes on, and walk out. And that's gonna be the match. And that's gonna be the main event in SummerSlam, and they're gonna end the show with that. I know for a fact.
And I get people fired.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying, Lay. I'm trying my fucking best. You know?
That's funny.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah.
So we don't even need your prediction because nobody cares about this match.
Good.
All due respect.
Jinder Mahal.
And if you want to say it, go ahead.
Let him.
I wanted to ask, why do y'all hate Drew? Okay, I understand why Toe hates Drew. They did the same thing with him that they did with your boy the Tribal Chief. But it worked for the Tribal Chief. He's over now, so y'all never gonna give Drew a chance. I like his appeal. I like how he looks.
So
the hair,
Come
the entrance. I like the gimmick. Like, well, what is it you don't like?
The way they're writing him.
yeah.
That's the only problem I see. He needs another
Because
writer.
when he won the Royal Rumble, I popped for that shit. I popped hard.
Me too.
I was like, holy shit, yes, this is what we got. But this is that problem. The pandemic happened, and there was no crowd. And because there was no crowd, he had no reaction. And with no reaction, he became dull.
Real quick.
Because he didn't know what worked and what didn't work. And then by the time the Thunderdome came around, it was, we all knew from the jump that they're probably going to fuck with the audio, more or less. And have any of you guys actually been in the Thunderdome?
No.
So, I tried it. I tried it once. And it's the most ridiculous thing ever. First and foremost, you have to sign up because it's pre-signed up. That's it. Oh, you get in, cool. You're part of the Thunderdome. At a certain time, you have to hit this link. And mind you, it's not 8:30. No, it's more like 9:30, 10:15 at first. And then it became possibly, 9:15. You hit the link at that time. They tell you, if you reload it, it won't work. That's a bunch of bullshit. Okay? People reloaded it. It worked just fine. And they entered it. And then you have somebody on that end that when somebody comes out, like say Drew McIntyre, all right, Drew McIntyre's coming out. Big noise, you guys. Yeah, we're doing this all together. Big noise. Drew McIntyre's coming out. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? I was like,
you guys are getting coached from Gorilla?
yes.
Wow,
legit.
Son.
The Thunderdome, you're getting coached through Gorilla by somebody telling you to cheer for this person. Like, yeah, we want to hear big noise. Yeah, you guys got this. So they took the audio from obviously the laptops, and you're always gonna have those people like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. You know.
Yeah.
But what did you do? We lower that volume down and we get the crowd. And that's how they continuously got the audio crowd just like roaring through some speakers.
That's fucking hilarious. I did not know that.
Yeah, I thought that was pre-recorded.
And pathetic at the same time.
And then when you're like looking at yourself in like, okay, you have the facing camera and everything like that. You're looking at literally an outline of where you should be at. Your whole head and body. Like in dots. Yeah.
Dude, that shit is ridiculous, son. That's
trying to be in this frame, right?
The whole time, right?
And I was like, but meanwhile, I see my box right here, and I'm like, but if I can move this way, because Thunderdome, we're like this big. And we're like, we got it. We're like this, on the screens. And I see that shit. And I was like, this is by far the dumbest shit. And,
It sounds stupid, by the way. Wow.
Dumb. It was so fucking dumb. And it made zero, not to say it made zero sense. It made it better than just having nobody there, but at the same time, once we saw like other people having, some type of audience. Let's just put it, when we saw AEW in the beginning of the pandemic, just having their people there, just like they're chilling and they're still social distancing, versus WWE where it looked forced and these motherfuckers couldn't even sit at all. We see things. Nonetheless, I digress. It's just anyway.
It's a shit show. It's a shit show.
And that's why no one likes Drew McIntyre's show.
And that's it. And we're gonna leave it as that. And Jinder Mahal, should be winner for on Saturday night. Saturday. SummerSlam on Saturday.
Right.
It's not so fucking weird.
Saturday. The fuck is that? Anyway.
That fucking idea.
All right.
It's him.
All right.
Raw Tag Team Championships. AJ Styles and Omos versus Randy Orton and Riddle. RK Bro. No. I don't want to
lie to you. I feel it's gonna be the Bros.
Oh, I know. Just because it's Randy Orton and he's gonna come back with vengeance and he's gonna RKO and then he's gonna win the championship and then he might RKO Riddle at the same time and then just take his belt and then walk away with it. Or might leave it there for him. He's like, yeah, you can have that. Just he's gonna consistently shit on Riddle, and Riddle's just gonna fucking take it. That's it. Riddle
it's like watching Raw. It's essentially like watching Raw.
Pretty much.
It's an abusive relationship.
Yeah, Raw is a very abusive relationship.
That's it.
Is there a special way for RKO to, for Randy Orton to RKO Matt Riddle? Some special. You know how he does the backflip into the catch, and is there something I can think of? Maybe off of that damn scooter. But I can't imagine how.
No, the scooter's just there for the entrance.
Yep. She said.
You know what he could do? He could take Matt Riddle up to the roof, and both of them can jump off the shit. That would be nice.
Then we have two new roster spots.
Yeah, and then they can bring back Goldberg again for one more match.
They'll survive. We see it happen to Mysterio, so we know they'll survive.
That's true. You're turning off the building you live.
Think about it.
Holy shit!
You're still alive. I'm like, no, that's murder, by the way.
Yeah.
Just like Randy Orton lit a guy on fire. That's murder.
Yeah.
That was murder. That was.
He did it after the match too, so it wasn't
arson.
It happened after the match. It wasn't like it was a part of the match where we signed a contract for this. No, the match was over and you killed him.
Still murder.
Yeah. It's still murder.
I don't care if it's part of the match, during the match, in the middle of it, in the parking lot, in NXT's parking lot. It's murder.
And on camera for the world to see.
Oh wait, so was Rey Mysterio get thrown off that roof?
Oh yeah.
So was Rey Mysterio get thrown off the roof?
Shit go down. What?
Baron Corbin and Randy Orton should be in prison for life right now.
Yep.
Oh, man.
And so Hogan was an accident. The Giants survived that.
Was it an accident? Was it an accident?
It looked like an accident.
Was it an accident?
It looked like an accident. You can't.
Do you not know Hogan?
You can't prove that they put the oil on that ledge. To make Giant slip off. You can't prove that.
Defend your hope.
Yeah, Almost and AJ. I want Almost and AJ to win.
Almost.
Yeah, I'm tired of fucking Broseph. I'm tired of both of them.
I was waiting for you to say that, by the way.
Yeah, they need to get shot in the face a couple times. I'm just saying.
Yes.
You know, I'm trying to be as nice as possible here, but they need to get the fuck out of it. They opened up Raw once, and then they just kept replaying the fucking tape every week after that for like 4 weeks in a row. The same shit. It's like listening to the radio nowadays. No matter what station you're on, you listen to the same fucking song. No matter what week we're in, it's the same shit with Broseph. Fuck them.
Great.
Fucking throw a plan at him.
One with John Cena got me more upset.
Word.
Bro. Shut the fuck up.
Hell yeah.
To the next segment. I don't care if it's the sword, just being in the ring, laying down, by itself. That's more entertaining than that shit.
Yeah.
Bro.
It is. Cheering for the reflection of the sword.
Hard.
Yep.
Is there another match?
Anyway, next match.
Oh yeah, this is definitely another match apparently. All right, Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie.
Oh, we know who Gigi's gonna pick.
Yeah,
I gotta go with you on that one, by the way.
Eva Marie.
Shows first. Shows first.
Well, okay.
Shows get the good matches.
Eva Marie can't wrestle, so I don't know how she's gonna beat the strong, powerful.
See, you're not paying attention, Joe, but I get you.
My bad. I'm cutting in and out.
No. It's not what we're saying. I'm just saying you're not paying attention to how wrestling is now. But go ahead.
It might be perfect for how they think. They might let her win. They don't give a shit.
It's not going to be Eva Marie versus Alexa Bliss. It's going to be Dum Dum versus Alexa.
Dum Dum.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck they want to call her. Dewdrop? Dew Point?
She called the Dum Dum.
No.
You got the name right the second time, and it just went left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Dewdrop.
Yeah, it's going to be her versus Alexa.
Most likely, but I bet Dewdrop is going to run away. Eva Marie has to get into the match. And it's not going to be Alexa Bliss that's going to win the match. Realistically, it's going to be Lily with the distraction. And then Alexa Bliss for the pin.
That's the safest way they can do it.
I would at least like to see...
That's what we call a shit show, folks.
But I would at least like to see Alexa Bliss's Twisted Bliss, because I always enjoyed that finisher move for her. Like, on some real shit. Like, out of all the women, like, she has one of the few high-flying moves besides Sasha Banks doing the fucking fork splash. You know what I'm saying? Charlotte Flair, flipping everything.
Ember moves sick.
You're right. Ember Moon with that fucking stunner, pretty much.
That's another one they wasted on the main roster. Sorry.
But she wanted to go back to NXT.
I don't blame her.
Alexa Bliss, definitely for the win.
Yeah.
Is that across the board? Show? You said?
I think he said Alexa.
You said Alexa?
I think I said Bliss.
Bliss. All right.
Yeah. But the WWE does have the balls to have Eva Marie beat their Fiend. Just to throw it out there.
They really do.
And I see Finn Balor versus Baron Corbin.
What? When did that happen?
Listen,
When did that happen?
Yo, they only wrestled 6 times, Lay. They need the 7th one. It's the rubber match.
Remember the time where it was like, oh, because you're a little guy?
Yeah.
I was like, that's annoying.
And that's the last match I see here on the card. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the first match that's going to happen. Finn Balor.
It better be Finn.
It better be.
That better be Butters, baby. Nah, you can't do that shit to Finn and then have him lose. That's gonna be the kickoff show, isn't it? That's got to be the kickoff
show.
Who?
The Usos and these.
Maybe, you know.
Yeah, you gonna have the Bloodline the kickoff show? What kind of disrespectful shit is that?
Listen, how many times have we seen the Usos in the kickoff show for the tag team titles? Multiple times.
True. They were only not on the
even against New Day.
Yeah, the Hell in a Cell, they were on the kickoff show. It was the first ever kickoff Hell in a Cell match.
It doesn't say which order and whatever, but I hope not. I hope they change that.
But, you know, it's funny. And then the Usos stole the show, so there you go.
Yeah. That's true. The last pay-per-view, the Usos and Ray stole the show. And that was the kickoff show. Damn.
That sucks.
Yeah, so I think Jason had a question a while ago, but I wanted to finish this before we got on the... There you go. He goes... Excuse me. If CM Punk or Daniel Bryan don't show up on one of these events that AEW puts on, does it look bad for their company, and will they be a laughingstock? So would AEW be a laughingstock if Daniel Bryan or CM Punk doesn't show up?
I don't.
Hell nah. I mean, that's perfect. They using them as bait. You got to tune into every damn show. Figure out which one they gonna be in.
Agreed. It's not. You know what it is? People are expecting certain dates. Daniel Bryan for Queen, CM Punk for tomorrow. You know, and when we see it, it's going to be like, wow, okay, so they're in Chicago. They've been hinting that's in Chicago. Chicago's at this point that if we don't get CM Punk, we might riot. You know, as dedicated as those fans are, it's like that. Maybe. For CM Punk, Chicago can get a little bit rowdy. It would be silly not to, because there's been so much speculation about it and how it's gonna look and everything like that. But they might even save it for the next pay-per-view and then show up that next Friday. You know, or even Dynamite, if you want to do it on Dynamite, because why not? You know, but it's Chicago. Right now they're looking for the biggest pop. You have Britt Baker in Pittsburgh. How you not going to bank on CM Punk in fucking Chicago?
You know how I would fuck with the crowd if I was AEW? I would have CM Punk in the crowd. I would have him in the crowd, like as like dressed up or whatever, and they just pan to him on the camera like, oh shit, CM Punk's here, and have him explode.
He's just there as a fan.
Yeah,
I'm just here to watch.
Yep, we didn't sign him, but he's in the crowd, and then have like a pay-per-view shit where he actually did sign, and you know, and just blow it up like that.
Or somebody decides to come up to him and fuck, we just like go up to his face like, I see you.
Word.
I'm just here.
Sounds like somebody's first year booking Punk.
Ah, there you go. There you go, Lay. Hopefully they listen to you, man.
That would be great.
The Daniel Bryan thing, I don't, like I said before, I don't see them needing Daniel Bryan or CM Punk. I think they're strong enough without him, but if they got him, I would love to see how they use him.
I think that this is Daniel Bryan's closest way to be in connections of New Japan Pro Wrestling and be also close to his family. Because they're not going to move to Japan or anything like that. But if they start bringing New Japan Pro wrestlers coming over, you know, that crossover, and it can't be everybody he wants, but it's a good bucket list that he has.
Yeah.
You know, it's intriguing enough for him to go to that because WWE is not going to give him that opportunity that he wants at that moment. However, AEW can. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, they got the balls to do it.
Yep, and the money.
Yeah, and he's, like I said, it's a lighter schedule for him. He's good.
Exactly.
Yeah. Schedule that like it fits him perfectly, and he gets to wrestle whoever, like you guys said, who he's been wanting to wrestle forever, like dream matches for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, I have a dream match. I go, wait, I come back and have a dream match. Make a storyline one here and there.
And think about it. He left on so good terms with WWE that if he ever really wanted to return back to WWE, they'll sign him.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, there's nothing he did that was offensive. Like, yo, listen, this is the option. If you guys can make it work, if you can, cool. If you can't, these guys can make it work.
All right. Thanks, but no thanks. It's been real. I love you guys. I'll never forget you guys. It's been a hell of an experience, but I'm going to try over there and see what's good. All right. Vince is a loving guy, you know? So if Vince is still alive and, you know, Daniel Bryan wants to come back, Vince is going to be like, absolutely. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so never burn no bridges. He gets to expand his horizon and possibly still come back and just be part of a Hall of Fame that at a point it seemed like it was wondrous, but now it's become a joke. But hey, we got some good wrestlers in there. All right.
Somebody said in the chat, Harris in the chat, I wonder if CM Punk do sign with AEW, would AJ Lee be right behind him? And that would be dope.
Oh man,
that would be.
I want that. I want that so badly. She would elevate the women's division. The fucking matches she would have with Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa.
I'm thinking about the promos alone.
Yeah,
because she was.
Oh man,
like, people forget how gold she was on that mic, man. She was gold.
Oh yeah.
She can never wrestle Nyla Rose. No.
Oh, what happened? No.
I won't wish harm on Nyla Rose, because that's just mean. But, nah, after what she did to Britt Baker, I don't trust her with AJ Lee. She'll just fucking break her.
Well, AJ Lee was a tough, she was a tough little cookie.
I'm just saying, she's tough, but she little too. Funny, man.
She broke her arm or something, right?
No, she's gonna fuck her up.
But she did a break with
like a fantasy match because they're just so similar. AJ Lee versus fucking Zelina Vega. I think that match would be so dope between the both of them.
I would love to see AJ Lee versus like Bailey or Sasha Banks now.
I like to see AJ versus the NXT, the former NXT champion. Is her name?
Hey.
She just lost the title.
To Raquel?
Yeah.
Io Shirai?
Right?
There you go. Right. Damn, it was right there. That hurt.
Yeah. Oh, no, that would be a good one. That would be a good match.
And Dakota Kai.
All right, yo, final thoughts, and then we'll wrap it up, because,
Yeah, and that was the last.
Yeah, so, yeah, what do you guys, final thoughts, you guys expecting CM Punk to show up on Rampage tomorrow?
Yeah.
I do. I do.
I do also.
I hope not. I want him to show up to the show we going to, dog. Show up to Queens, baby.
Well, the thing is, the whole thing is the one in Queens. Daniel Bryan's supposed to show up to that one.
Yeah. We get Daniel Bryan there. Chicago has to get CM Punk because that's his hometown. But it's okay. We'll get Daniel Bryan. That's just as good. And I'm okay with that. And
hey, man, once I hear the final countdown, I'll be like, and there we go.
There you go.
And who's to say that won't be there at the same time?
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, real quick, Adam says plot twist, CM Punk doesn't show up to AEW, he shows up at SummerSlam and attacks Roman Reigns.
That would be good too.
That would be a swerve and a half.
Yeah, but CM Punk wouldn't sign another contract with WWE. He already announced his disgust with the fucking company and how it is and how shitty he felt it was, and everything that we ever saw of him was actually real. And if you ever got his fucking CM Punk Best in the World documentary, it's all legit that he felt like all of that was real. Him leaving with the last day on the contract and all this other shit. For him, it's real. He always felt like WWE was cool, but not so cool.
Yeah. You definitely got to know people. It seems like a high school. Like if you're not in with the cool kids, you can't get nowhere.
Exactly. And he was not one to shy away his opinion about it. Like, no, this is my opinion. This is exactly how it went down for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Word.
Yeah.
Yo, so all right, two things before we go. Eddie Kingston beating Miro in New York for the belt would be dope. That's what Chris says. I guess so. You know, I don't see Eddie Kingston beating this Miro, but hey, that would be some crazy shit.
I want to see Miro. I want to see Miro overcome. I want to see Lana eventually get there, just because it's Lana to see both of them. But I would like to see Penelope Ford versus Lana. That would be a fun match if Lana can actually wrestle, because you know Penelope Ford is still green, but she can actually move in the ring. And Lana is, you know, can pick up a lot from Penelope.
Yeah. And
you know.
And Chris also mentioned, like, if CM Punk goes to AEW, they have to have the ice cream bars. They have to make the AEW ice cream bars for CM Punk.
Not yet. They're going to, but not
Bring
yet.
them shits back.
That's the works.
Oh, and by the way,
that's actually cool.
By the way, those ice cream cookies that I showed you guys, horrible. Yeah. The ones I had were horrible. The cookie was like melted.
It wasn't good. It wasn't. I have the same one. It wasn't good at all.
Nah, it wasn't at all.
I mean, with all due respect, I wasn't gonna buy them, but thanks.
Nah, I hear you. My cousin bought them.
Okay,
Yeah. But yo, on that note, everybody, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Yo, show, appreciate you stopping by and being on the podcast while you're driving to Mexico, you know, away from the cops and all that other shit.
All unsafe and everything.
Away from you, man. Yes. You know I hate Hulk Hogan.
You love and hate Hulk Hogan. All right, cool. As long as you keep your hands off my woman, I don't give a shit who you like.
That's funny,
bro.
Word.
Yeah, I said it.
Yo, good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, good night, guys. Yo, show, drive safe, man.